Alrighty. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Pocket Dragon Pub for episode 4 of our mini campaign, Euphorium. And as you know, Euphorium is a sci-fi campaign that takes place in the world of space. And this is our finale episode. And I put finale in quotes because we have some great announcements for you today. I know we announced in our social media that we were going to be sharing some special news with you guys. And by popular request of the players at our table, everybody here, the wonderful Roman, Knight, Bex, Bookish, Keira, and Lev, we have decided to turn Euphorium into a full-blown campaign. Following Blood Red Bedlam, of course, it will be running alongside Blood Red Bedlam. You can find Euphorium, which will also be a full-blown campaign. I'm not stressed. It'll be fine. We'll all be fine. So you'll get your fantasy fix here at the Pocket Dragon, and you'll get your sci-fi fix here at the Pocket Dragon. Speaking of, we have 1 month left until the season 2 of Blood Red Bedlam begins. We'll get to meet our old friends, our intrepid band of adventurers, some of which are at this very table, and we are going to have a brand new DM who's also sitting at this very table. I can't wait to introduce him to you. You will have the opportunity to get to know our DM. Just spoiler, it's Knight, and he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. We've been working with him for a little bit. We're so excited to have him run the season 2 campaign for Blood Red Bedlam, and hopefully the rest of the campaign as well, if we don't scare him off. You know, we throw things like goblins at MacGuffins, but you know, it's what you do. Anyway.
We throw goblins at MacGuffins, and that should be our tagline.
That's it. That's the tagline for the entire campaign.
Yep.
Yes. So we'll get to follow along with our adventurers out in the world, and we'll see where they're at in season 2. So, and that brings me to my next point. We have some Q&As coming up after this episode of Euphorium. We will have one for Euphorium itself, where you can find out more about the mini campaign and get excited about the main campaign that's coming. And we are going to have another one for Blood Red Bedlam, where you can get to know Knight a little better, Knight's DM style, and find out what our characters have been up to in Blood Red Bedlam. So we're super excited to share that with you. And it will be, if you want to mark your calendar, Blood Red Bedlam will be returning April 9th.
You guys thought I was hiding, but I was actually desperately trying to reach a napkin. Without
so dramatic.
I'm leaned over like...
So dramatic. Well, that covers our announcements today. And I think that it's time, if everyone's ready, to get into the game.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Get into the game.
Yes, but we can't do that without a summary. So here at the Pocket Dragon, we've prepared a very special thing for you. We are actually going to give you the campaign summary so far for everyone who's just joining us and for everyone who has been following along. Just waiting on that someday. Swapping. Oh, Lord.
What's poppin'?
And
We're swapping.
now that you know where we're at in our story, let's all gather around and enter a cute little tavern. Sunlight enters the windows, creating pools of light within the confines of a cozy little space. It's got richly colored carpets covering the wooden floors, and although it's kind of a big space for what it is, its patrons are rather few. In fact, it's almost empty except for two people. The barkeep, a woman with dark hair that's been braided and bound with a leather thong, and clothing that looks kind of monk themed, a little bit like what Hal is wearing. And she pours another drink for the lone
Who's Hal?
patron sitting on the cushioned bar stool at the bar, and she slides the drink over to you, Annie. So you really have no idea how you got here?
No, not really. I just kind of saw a door and it was floating and I thought that was weird. So I opened the door and then it stopped floating and there was ground.
Okay. So you were floating.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah, I was sitting in the ship and then was I sitting?
Right.
I might have been standing, but then eventually I just felt weird. It was really weird. And then I was floating.
That's okay. Okay, look. You've only had one glass of mead. You're on your second, so I know you're not drunk. This kind of sounds like you got kicked out of your world.
Wait, what?
So, the Pocket Dragon is a bit of a weird tavern. We kind of don't exist in any one world. We exist in all of them at the same time. That's why it's kind of hard to find. Usually, the only way to find us is if you know how to get here, or an unusual situation like yours.
Wait, but if you exist everywhere, shouldn't it be easy to find you?
You'd think, but no. It's actually remarkably hard to find.
I mean, I'm good at finding things.
Yes, you are. But if you've been kicked out of your world like this, that's usually
what does that mean? Exactly.
It means that things are slightly unstable. Where did you say you came from again?
Well, we were going to Serpents. But I was really we are going to Serpents. We're on our way to Serpents. Am I still on my way to Serpents?
And she says the name a couple of times, and you see her like absentmindedly reach behind her shoulder and scratch something that isn't there. And she says, Do you remember where they went? And a little voice that you can actually hear, but you can't see, says, I don't remember Serpents. I think they said something about the carabiner, though.
Yes. The disembodied voice is carabiner.
Vix kind of smiles and says, and like pats her shoulder and says, you should probably be visible. You're gonna freak him out. And around her shoulders, a little fairy dragon makes itself visible. It's little periwinkle fairy dragon. And it looks at you. It's wrapped around her shoulders. So. But
you have...
Yes, a pet. But that's not what's important right now. It sounds like our friends are actually where you are. And if that's the case, that could be why you're here.
You have friends where I am?
Yes.
Wait. but I'm here.
You're here. That's a bad sign. That means that things aren't going well, and my friends aren't necessarily doing what they're supposed to do, or need to do the thing that they need to do faster.
What is the thing that they need to do?
So things like this happen when a foreign object enters another realm or another world or whatever language you want to use. We call them temporal disturbances, and they can become temporal storms. It's not always bad. Sometimes they're very mild, and other times they can be a lot worse. Kind of, it's a way for the reality to reset itself. Kind of like when you're folding eggs into a cake. It's just it doesn't always work sometimes.
I'm gonna have to take your word for that. I don't think I've ever made a cake.
I know it sounds complicated, but long story short, there's something in the world that is...
Okay, no, you can keep explaining. I'm just trying to figure out how you fold an egg, because, they're not flat. Sorry.
You crack the egg first.
Okay. No, I'm never gonna understand this.
Don't bake a cake. Just don't bake a cake anytime soon. Anyway, the point is, something is in your world that isn't supposed to be there. Whatever that is has caused a disturbance, and it's starting to create a temporal storm. And if it's kicked you out of the world, that means it's going to be a pretty bad one.
Yeah, about that whole getting kicked out of my world thing, is there a way to get back?
I guess it depends on how the means that got you here. I mean, usually when you travel this way, you either come with your body or you're outside your body. And she reaches out to touch you. And you seem solid enough, she's able to touch you, but she's like, I'm not sure which one.
I don't. Just because I was feeling so much of that floating sensation before I found the door, I'm gonna guess that maybe it's just not the body, but the everything else. But I don't really want to test it, so please don't stab me or anything, because my brother might do that if I told him that, and I don't really want to get stabbed.
As you speak, her face kind of changes, because you went from you, and she kind of goes, I don't think you have to worry about that. And as you look down at yourself, you realize that you've become translucent.
Okay. I like to be right, but this is weird.
Listen, it's important that you know, whatever is there, I think I know what it is. It's called the Fargear. That needs to leave your world as soon as possible. Otherwise, the consequences could be dire.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great. We have to get the Fargear out of the world.
Yes.
How do you get things out of the world?
Typically that's why we go to that world, we grab it, and we leave with it before stuff like this happens. But it seems like somebody else got a hold of it first. Or
Fargear.
Maybe worse. I can only speculate so much. I don't really know all that much to begin with.
I don't either. So you know more than I do.
Well, and you as you become more transparent, good luck.
Wait, with what? What's happening?
You've become fainter. You're starting to disappear, and as you start to disappear, you feel a falling sensation as fall out of this tavern, and you hit the ground with a ka-thunk, which is actually just your body slamming against the chair as you crash land on the crucible.
Oh no, Marty, someone's changed your past.
I don't like falling.
And as you come to consciousness in your actual body, you can hear the kind of crackling of electronics around you as the systems are trying desperately to reboot and restart. In the pilot's chair in front of you, you start seeing flashes behind your eyes, and it's the monitor flashing that there's been damage to the main engine. There's structural damage to the hull and one of the doors, as well as multiple sensors that have gone offline. All of the sensors that are still online do indicate that the area around you or outside of the ship is the air is safe to breathe and the gravity seems active and stable.
I didn't do it.
So, and everyone else was in various positions of disarray because you had all been tossed around by the crucible.
Except for Nerix, who,
Except for Nerix and Sully, who both grabbed onto something.
Yeah.
Since I remember Varix had rolled a nat 1 on his dexterity saving throw. He's against the wall and his ball droid has crashed in front of him. So you just see his arm sticking up from behind the droid.
Varix hit the wall and was then hit by the droid.
Pancake.
Yes.
Pancake. Just
So, and you're in the engine room currently. So, yes. And for you who's in the engine room is also basically a similar series of electronic noises, like alarm bells everywhere, like things are offline, the auxiliary engines won't come online, everything in this room, literally like a panel just falls off of something, it's not a good day for you, Varix. Yes. And your ball droid will eventually slide off of the others, correct?
I'll just
so you're just
roll it off.
Yeah.
I look down and I double check my prosthetic to see if it's still working or if it got crushed. I don't. That would be a question. Would you say that my prosthetic?
I was gonna say we can roll about it if you want. We can let the dice decide.
Screw it! First roll of the night. Let's see.
Okay, go ahead. Just go ahead and roll a flat d20 for me.
Well, I have to do this in roll 20, don't I?
Roll 20, yes.
All right. 8.
Yeah, so your prosthetic is still attached, but barely.
I rolled a 6 in real life,
it kind of hangs off of you. Yeah, it kind of hangs off of you. There's some wires that are sparking off of it. And it's kind of doing that thing, you know how when a lizard's tail gets cut off, its nerves are still reacting? Mm-hmm. It's kind of what it's doing right now. It's its circuits are shorting, so it's moving silently.
I'll reach down and unhook it to where I can just move it around. Rarely stand up.
Okay,
Stretch,
just to be clear.
And I'll drag it over to the work table.
Okay. And just
Annie
to be clear,
has woken up and is making sound.
Yes.
Fantastic. Ed, I'm assuming being in the same room is able to hear that, as it's not sneaky and it's not muffled.
Not at all.
No.
Fantastic.
Genuinely, Annie's reaction to waking up in a crash is, I didn't do it!
Ed also got knocked over, but has worked his way up, and as soon as he hears that kid's voice, he's gonna whip his head to wherever the chair is. You! And he's gonna, make his way over. And he's gonna start... He's gonna grab him by the shoulders. Are you alright? How many fingers am I holding up? Answer the question. How many
Where
fingers?
are your fingers? Where'd they go? Are they in front of my eyes?
Jesus Christ. He's gonna...
You're not holding them up.
I was. I'm sorry. You can't see. That's them right there.
Four.
Thank you. Fuck. Oh, and he's just gonna kind of like shove him back into the chair. Brush his hair back. Fuck. Okay.
It's good to know the antidote worked. As Kalani stands up, like, ow.
The antidote, you fucking gonk. The fucking thing that we needed to make you not dead.
Don't make me.
You were dosed with some berry drop.
I don't even know what that is.
What a surprise. Fucking so surprising that you were completely unprepared for something like that.
What?
For something like what?
Who else is in the room? Just so I know.
I believe, Nerix, were you also in this room?
Yes, I
I
believe.
think it was the twins and
I think
Elaine
Vane is also in that
Vane
room.
and I.
Yeah.
I'm in the hallway, I think, is where
You're
I
with
was.
Sully, I believe, Hal. I think Sully also was in the hallway.
Yeah, we were in the.
And
I
then-
just gotten off the horn.
Oh, Ren is also in the cockpit area with you guys as
Okay.
well.
Mhm.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure.
It's been a while.
Okay. The last
Yeah,
thing
yeah, I know,
I
it took us a
remember. The last thing I remember is that we have. Okay, we got our positions, and I'm the pilot, and Mason's the gunner, and then I guess I fell asleep, and now are we serpents?
Wrong. You did not fall asleep. You got fucking
Okay, fine. I got dosed. Sure. Who dosed me? Wait, hold on.
Are we in Serpus? Wrong!
He's the fucking intrepid adventurer over here, the fucking mastermind that got us into the fucking place we are now. This bitch off to my left.
How did you do that?
Oh, wait, are you talking to
Because
you're
she
talking
thought
to Vane,
that
right?
you were somebody that you
Yeah.
aren't because you fucking lied to people getting here. That's why.
All the color
So
drains
Vane,
out of Annie's face, completely just blanches.
Vane like sort of stands up. She's like assisting herself by like what's left of like one of the control panels to try to get up, and she says to you, Annie, "I thought you were the axe, and the Dowager wanted you dead."
I'm in trouble.
Enlightened. Yeah, that was. Yeah, you're right. You almost got the rest of this crew killed because your ass died. You realize that? You realize that the real axe would have literally chopped.
Wait,
the
I'm
head out of
sorry.
all of us.
Yes, I'm sorry, but also I got. Hold on. This is my fault now.
I got the
Yes!
antidote, so
Thank you for not letting me die.
Thank you,
But-
Kalani.
I think at this point Hal's just gonna fall through the doorway.
Oh, hi, Mason.
Yes.
Also
Ow.
wrong.
Ow.
Also wrong.
oh yeah, his name is Hal, apparently.
Apparently,
Yeah, this is a ship full of liars,
What?
so he's also not who he says he was.
I am not a liar.
Okay, so why are you still mad at me if he did it too?
One doesn't excuse the other. Shut your mouth. Like, oh, child abuse is so
Shut
close
your mouth.
to happening.
Ren like is kind of like has gotten herself up and she's like rubbing her head because she took like a little bit of a hit to the temple. And she's like, why don't we worry less about who did what and try to figure out where we ended up?
I like that
maybe?
idea.
Oh wait, okay, so it's not serpents.
No,
No.
No,
We've gone to
no.
Serpents. We had to go to
Had to
Serpents to fix
leave.
you.
Yeah, we
Did I
had to
miss
leave pretty quick.
serpents?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No.
Stop. Don't cry about it. That shit rock's
didn't-
gonna be there later.
yeah, you didn't miss much. It's
I
okay.
can show you what
Um,
I put on my data pad if you'd like. I made
Oh my
sure
God.
to document it.
Where's
Yes,
Where's
please.
Varix?
I want notes.
Who's Varix?
And then the little you hear from behind you. I think he's in the engine room. It
Shit,
didn't
I turn
sound
around
like
and
things
just-
went well over there.
I turn around
and that
and
was
bolt
Candle.
out the door.
About that time,
you crash right by Sully. Sorry, give me a moment. You crash right by Sully, who has actually walked up behind you pretty silently, and he just sort of bump him, and you kind of feel like you hit a wall, so it actually kind of hurt as you go by.
Yep.
But you are able to get past him.
Nirix, about this time when he goes, I wonder where Varix is, you hear, not good, not good, not good, not good, just on repeat, just a faint voice, just not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good.
I'm bolting to the engine room.
Where the fuck did Blue go? What's wrong with the...
I mean,
I'm just gone.
Hey, okay, I'm really confused.
Evane, like,
So
kind of... Go ahead.
So we're done with serpents, which is fine. That's fine. But like, what? Why? What happened?
Being
Well,
followed.
I kind of told the Dowager I killed the axe, and the Dowager really wanted the body. And that was Evane.
Oh, it was the Dowager.
Mm-hmm.
So we were on a time crunch.
Yeah, but we had some help. I was able to get the map. I really was looking for the map, not the antidote, but we got the map and the antidote thanks to, what was her name? Aquamarine, some flower.
Oh, fuck. There's a whole jewelry box of them. There's aquamarine. There was the emerald one. Topaz. Pink quartz and shit. I don't know. There's so fucking many. The garnet is the blue one that just left.
Yeah, but she had a flower name too, didn't she? Or at least I think it's a flower.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's it. That's her name.
Oh.
Yeah,
So what happened when you met her? She did. She did.
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell her what happened?
No.
Evane looks at Ed. Like, pretty much.
No.
Like, you want to talk about this?
No.
So she doesn't know.
No. No.
Okay.
She thinks she doesn't know. You're fine.
About any of it?
No.
About any of it. Okay, so
Just the poison or the overdose, I guess. It'd be more accurate.
Not that it was
call.
you.
Yeah,
not
just
that it was me.
Just why we
And not that it
needed
was him.
the antidote.
No.
Just that you
Just-
needed.
Knows that we had a knocked out fuck on the ship.
Hey.
And we called in we called in the favor, all right? And it was not it was the blue one. Blue.
How do you know her?
Fucking how?
How do you know her?
I know everybody. I'm
Okay,
supposed
yeah, I
to know
believe that.
people. Yeah. I don't think she knew me though.
He's
So
a
again-
fucking professional, you know?
Yeah. But thank you.
Fucking professional.
Somebody on this ship fucking listens
well-
to me.
Listen, we should really figure out where we ended up. I'm pretty sure that we ended up on a crucible, but I have no idea. I have no idea about anything else.
What's the crucible?
Oh boy.
What?
Fucking myth, basically.
Well, not really. They exist in the Silrain arc. They just don't exist in the Carabiner. At least not any working ones.
So
Are
if
we
it's
not
a
in the camp?
myth- No, we're in. Well, fuck if I know where we are.
It seems like we're in one. Or at least we crashed into one. At least according to what the monitor said before and she motions towards the shorted out screens, went out. And then if anyone wants to, they can roll like for how much they know about crucibles, whether it like just a base knowledge or
Sure.
just
What do we
roll
roll?
intelligence.
Night, what are you doing?
A save or
We can hear it.
Can you? Oh,
Loud
Yeah.
apologies.
A save or just a normal
serious
roll?
apologies,
It's okay.
because I can't hear it.
Yeah,
I'm so
sorry,
sorry.
it's just a regular roll. You can roll for history or arcana. Sorry, I didn't mean to just say intelligence.
Oh, cool. Because I was like, intelligence
I have a
ain't
brain
great.
full of mashed potatoes today. Sorry.
I like mashed potatoes.
20 fucking
dice-
3.
The
Yeah.
dice agreed with me.
Wow.
Annie doesn't know shit.
Okay. Annie doesn't know anything. Neither
The
does
dice agreed with
Kalani.
me.
Well, which is weird.
Oh, wow.
Kalani rolled for athletics. Sorry, I was like, what? Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
Kalani would
my
know.
fingers pushed wrong button. Sorry.
Okay. Did Nerix, did you want to roll? Yes, you were told by Nerix something. Okay, so hold that. So we're gonna hold on to that thought. We'll shift over to the engine room in just one moment. And for my people that just rolled intelligence or arcana, Kalani and Ed, both of you know what crucibles are. You're aware that crucibles are the one source of energy specific to the Silverain Arc. They are responsible for the creation of the element known as sorium. And sorium is harvested and used to run everything in the Silverain Arc. However, the carabiner does not have any working crucibles. This is why the mine on serpents is so important. All that they have are crucibles that have been downed or crashed into planets for some reason, and it is those sorium deposits that are able to keep the carabiner system up and running, at least the planets that are settled. So that's basically what you know about the crucibles. Unfortunately, you can't really get a visual from inside the ship of what the crucible you have crashed into looks like, but you at least have a basic working knowledge of what crucibles are. And Kalani, for you, you also know that the exposure to sorium in crucibles is partially responsible for the creation of espers and the history that they have. And we will hang on to see what you do with that information as we shift focus to the engine room, where we have Nerix, Hal, and Verix. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I'm finding Verix. I don't know where he's at.
He's plastered against a wall. You can't miss him.
Okay, well, I mean, he's small. Light, you're muted.
You're
what I was
muted,
trying to
yes,
say,
there you go.
what I was trying to say before we shifted over to Lev, or Ed, I should say, was that Verix had gotten up, unstrapped his arm, and was about to move it over to the workbench to try to find and repair it, but then noted like the state of the engine room and has started to panic and is now like hurriedly trying to connect wires and pulling out tools and reconnecting things and just trying whatever he can do to put out the fires, so to speak.
Okay, I'll come climbing down into the engine room. Kind of look around for a second for him.
You can roll me a sleight of hand to see if you fix anything.
Yay.
Go ahead. Ow. Sorry.
Seeing his like frantic behavior, like Verix. No, he's rolling. So
Did it not roll?
Yeah.
Did it not roll for you guys?
I don't see anything.
There it is.
There it is. 22. Very well.
I've got my goggles down. I've got some welding torches and some sparks are flying, and I'm not even paying you any attention.
Yeah.
Sparks are flying, and while this is happening, sorry, Hal,
I'm
interrupting you, but so the sparks are flying. You're working, and you manage to get the monitor up and running for a grand total of 5 minutes, and then it shuts back down again.
I'll come up behind him and like grab onto him and spin him around.
I like swing some tools around for a second.
Verix, hey, it's okay. Are you okay?
I'll just look down at my where I've been my nub that I've got here. Where my prosthetic connects is a little fleshy nub that I'm just staring at.
Can you fix this?
Just wiggle my tools.
Okay. We need to get you fixed because we're in a lot of shit right now, and we're on a crucible. Okay?
Would Vixie understand that what am I working? I don't know what word I'm looking for.
Are you asking Vixie to know what a crucible?
Would Vixie understand the importance of there being on a, like, okay, yeah, we're on a crucible. Okay, cool.
So
or would it be like,
I'm gonna say yes because of your time with the Starweaver. The Starweaver moves between the Silrain Arc and the Carabiner, so you know what crucibles are. You know their importance to the Silrain Arc, and you know their importance to the Carabiner. Additionally, everyone here has a base knowledge that the Carabiner is having energy issues, and the Carabiner does use Sorium to power a lot of its features. So those are things that you would acknowledge. But a working crucible has not existed in the Carabiner ever. So the fact that you're on one is a really big deal.
Okay. Knowing that, as you say, it through this whole time, you hear like a bunch of chittering. His scarf has probably fallen down, so you see his mandibles moving, and it's not pretty, but you definitely see him like making noise and communicating in his own way, even though you don't hear anything other than the but he stops and all noises stop, and he just looks up at you, and his goggles are on, and he's just
I'm sure that means a hell of a lot more to you than it does to me, but we're in a lot of trouble, and I don't think we're going to go anywhere right now, so the engine room isn't our first priority, okay? Okay, I need you to come with me, though. And he's awake.
Gesture again back to the engines. Like you
look, we should go up and check with the others so we can figure out what we need to do, because I don't want to run back and forth between an engine room, okay? And you need to get your arm fixed anyway, okay?
By this
I'm
point,
just gonna
will I
pick him up.
Down?
Oh God!
Welding torch to the arm.
Okay, can we not roll for combat today?
No.
This was not a planned encounter. Nerix, what were you trying to say? I'm sorry.
By this point, would I have come down to where they are?
I assumed you were short. You'd followed shortly after Hal in entering the engine room.
Do you need your hand?
Yes.
Did you actually talk?
Nope, this is what you hear in your head.
Okay, just curious.
Nope. You ask and yes, hand is good.
I take it and just bring it up to you. Sorry about that. I should have given that back to you earlier.
Thank you. Needed.
Just a pat on the head.
Oh, stop that. You're not making me happy at all. And he'll take it and he'll look at Hal, gesture towards the ladder.
I'm just gonna keep carrying him.
Oh, are you carrying me? Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, well, if you're carrying me, I'm being held as I'm fiddling with screws and wires while trying to finagle my arm.
This is what a picture this is.
Yeah. I'm just gonna monk my way up the ladder and then just carry you down the hallway.
Swaddle him.
It's more of just like a
yeah, just underarm.
Yeah, just underarm.
Okay, and that will bring us right back into the cockpit with everyone who just rolled history for our crucible. So what do you do with this information?
Not.
We know Annie knows nothing. So
Jon Snow, got it.
We're not gonna panic. Is what we're not gonna do. Right, Kalani? Because I can see that look on your face, like you're thinking about shit, and that's not making me comfortable.
I'm sorry. It's just fascinating, and I was very much looking forward to finding new information. That's all. I'm sorry.
And you hear this coming from Ren, who's over at one of the monitors. Right. We're not supposed to panic. Something you should be aware of is that we should probably get off the ship sooner rather than later. I see. Mike. Give me just one moment. And...
Teacher.
Yeah. And it's because there's like something is wrapping itself around the ship. What? I don't actually know what's going on. The sensors are saying that there's organic material coming up from the underside of the ship. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
Fuck. And Varix, you're like ready. You're gonna like explode.
Two very important things. One with that information. I start panicking. Varix starts panicking in Mason's
That's
arm.
what I said not to do.
Yeah, no, I'm panicking too.
Because the ball droid is still in the engine room.
You can call the ball droid to you. You know that, right?
It'll all be fine.
I'm just like it's just like the ship's going to go be sucked underneath something. Ball droid.
Okay.
Just start trying to do what he's
doing.
Second thing, very important question. Okay. Where's Bubbles?
Bubbles has been with you the whole time. So Bubbles just kind of follows you around. I'm surprised the ball droid didn't, because I assumed that it was your familiar, so it also was following you around.
Okay. I had rolled it off of me, and that was the last thing I said about it. But,
okay. If you want to call it to you, that's fine, and it will come to you. That's not a big deal.
I'll pull up my data pad and start furiously
and as soon as you guys re-enter the cockpit, Bubbles will go to Ren and just hover around her and begin chittering in a very rapid pace. It's almost reflective of like Ren's inner monologue rather than like what Ren's feeling on the outside. So
I know that the air outside is breathable and that the gravity is stable. So if we can I'm headed to the door. Goodbye.
And he's like, I'm out. Deuces.
Yeah, and he's like, peace.
Yeah, Ed's not gonna let him leave without guidance or vision. Any eyes are gonna be on Annie. Where are we leaving with him?
Will also run after you both. Like, not today. And Ren and Sully also come with you as well. And Bubbles.
All of my tools. All of my tools are still downstairs.
Wait, so while we're evacuating,
you have some choices to make. Yeah. While we're evacuating,
I still have a couple questions. Like, does the Jalager know that I'm me and that I'm alive?
Are you asking this of Yvain, or are you asking this of
I'm asking this of Yvain.
Okay. Yvain looks at you as she scrambles to gather up the last of her crap so that she can get off the ship before y'all die. And says, no, I disguised myself so she wouldn't find us. We didn't have a long time to get what we needed on Serpents. She found us right before we took off. The only way for us to get away from her was to use the Euphorium to jump here.
So she thinks my brother's dead. And that you ran off with the...
Well, I don't actually know what she thinks, to be honest.
She could think you double-crossed her.
Yeah, everybody's just got a piece of this shit pie. This is great. Everybody, let's go! Get off the ship!
Let's continue this adventure outside, maybe.
God. Trying to get off the ship. And Yvain answers you with I know that the Dowager likes to confirm the kill. If there's no body, they're not dead. At least not in her eyes.
Okay. I'm just gonna check out my data pad really quickly. Nothing to worry about.
What are you doing? Nothing.
I'm not doing anything.
Anybody.
I'm not texting anyone.
Well,
he's texting Bolt.
The funny part about that is, as you go to send
no service.
As you go to send this text to your brother, the data pad errors and says that it cannot connect to the network.
Wait, I can connect anywhere in the carabiner. This is what is happening? Why can't
The frequencies may be disrupted.
I am scared,
and as you
waiting to make their way out.
yeah, as you realize this and you start commenting about like your connection to anywhere in the carabiner because you have Verizon or something. Vane says, I don't think anyone's gonna have a connection here. She points back to the monitor, which is still, it's blipping, but it shows you a picture of the infinite polygon and of a tiny planet in between the planets that have been the planets known as Scylla and Charybdis, all of which were thought to be mythical until now. You're in the middle of deep space, basically.
Just not dead space.
Just not dead
Oh,
space.
this is so bad. 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 Okay.
Are you walking and talking? Because I'm pretty sure Ed's going to physically pick you up and throw you out of the ship. Like,
Just
at this point, if you haven't gotten off.
Maybe
Oh no, he's off the ship. He's off the ship.
Okay.
focus on the fun side, like an experiment.
So we are outside.
Yes. I need a marching order first. So who goes?
Annie's
in what
out.
Order?
It's gonna be
Annie's
Annie's
out.
talking to Vane.
Oh.
So Vane.
off the ship.
Okay. So where?
Stay
Sorry. Say that one more
correct.
time because everyone talked at once.
I was gonna say it's my intention to have Ed last because he was
Okay.
waiting and ushering bitches off the ship.
Okay. So
Alani's
Ed's
next
last.
to Annie.
I'll go up ahead of everybody.
And
Yeah,
I'm
in front.
currently being held by Roman.
No, I
Hal.
put you
You're also
down.
in the front.
I put you down.
Oh, you
Oh,
put me
okay.
down? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll let you move on your own power. I just wanted to get you. I can move quicker than you can, so I was trying to get you back to there quicker. Is all.
Hey, look, I was okay with being held. It allowed me to focus on fixing my arm.
But
If you have summoned your ball droid, you can also ride your ball droid. I just
Yes!
need to know where you are.
Right behind Hal.
Okay, great. So you guys are in the front. We've got Annie, Kalani, and Nerix. Where are you in this order?
Probably after them, then.
Okay, so Evane will probably be near Annie, and Ren and Sully will probably bring up the rear with Ed. That said, I need one. You have to get out of the ship. I was remiss. We all assumed that the doors were still functioning after this crash landing. So, now that we've established our marching order, who would like to try to pry the door open? Because I didn't say the door worked.
Yep.
All right, so whoever wants to try to pry the door open, roll me a strength check.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Where am I? Okay. Oh god. Oh, big fat fucking 9.
Yeah, the door won't budge.
Great.
You accidentally hit the button that's somehow connected to the microwave that no one can figure out why. It's connected to the microwave.
The microwave! Open up! Can Varrics wriggle past everybody since I do have a torch that I grabbed to help fix with my arm. I'm gonna try to
Okay, Varric. Sorry, I heard Nerix, and I was like, Nerix, do what now? Yeah, so, yes, if you want to try to use your blowtorch, I will let you roll for that. let's go ahead for you. It'll be a dex. Just roll me a flat dex. Or not flat.
Flat dex.
Yeah, just roll me dex.
Man, I'm going to run out of fuel on this thing. That's what's going to happen. Oh my god. Character sheet, please
if
load.
It's powered by Sorium.
Hold on. My character sheet's not loading. There it goes.
It's
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes you have
Dexterity.
to navigate away and come back. Okay, I heard the little buzz noise.
12.
It's a 12.
12. Okay, so what you are able to do is you're able to kind of burn a little hole in it. So if someone wants to try to pry the door open,
I was
they have
specifically
a better grip.
I was specifically targeting like oh wait, no, there's no hinges on this. Never mind.
Nope.
You're correct. I'll let you be the DM.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
I'll just stay quiet. I'll pull a Varix and just
I'll keep fucking prying if you keep giving me the chance.
Okay,
I'll
does
keep
anyone
rolling.
want to
You
help Ed?
assist. I'll try.
Okay, so roll with advantage, Ed.
Oh,
I'm just
God.
imagining Annie panicking in the background. Like,
Dirty 20.
dirty 20, you managed to get the door open. So you like the door creaks and the metal gives a little bit, and under your prosthetic arms as you pry the metal open and the
What prosthetic arms? What are you
gives
talking
way.
about? I'm wearing a
I
giant
don't
jacket.
know. Yes, you're right. We saw them earlier, didn't we? When you got shot full of holes.
No.
Varix has seen them. Also, we
whatever.
have a cheer.
The door creaks and opens. Yeah, we do have
you
a
definitely
cheers.
see
Thank
hands.
you for
Oh
catching
shit!
it.
Cheers.
So
I wonder who Nightlife 95 could be.
who knows?
Yeah, I don't know who Nightlight
It's a
is.
mystery.
I know who Nightlight is.
I said Nightlight.
You said Nightlight.
Moving right along, the door creaks. It opens. It's now. You opened it like a can of tuna. Good job.
Kitchen.
Everyone can now get out. So, in your marching order, you can now get out. As you guys go out, Candle comments like, "Wow, you didn't even have to try that hard. I'm impressed." Although he just turned the microwave on, which was fun.
We're
Fascinating.
the ultimate
that
D&D
spell's
party. We're not
working.
barred by doors.
All right, so as you pry the door open, you see firsthand what is going on. And now I want everyone to kind of picture Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind, if you've seen it. The tentacles there are tentacles rising from the panels of the ship, or the panels of this place that you're in, and they are wrapping themselves around the ship. They are glowing a strange blue color that you've never seen before. They appear very organic. For those who haven't seen Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind, think of a sea anemone tentacles. Those are close to what that looks like.
Maybe it's just getting a hug.
Maybe
They're high
we
enough
shouldn't
now
touch
that
it.
they can actually reach out and grab you as you are trying to get off the ship.
Don't want that.
So as you're passing through the door, I am going to need everyone to make me a dex save. The sigh from Lev.
Hang on before we continue.
I know.
One sec.
Oh, Ed.
It's an
Wow,
11, all right?
Hang on.
Okay. Okay. Hang on. All right.
One sec.
Okay.
I don't
God.
know if I have. I don't know
Life
if I
is
have
one
that
big
for yet.
experiment.
While you're figuring that out, all of my people who rolled, let's see, we have Annie makes it no problem. You are you're just like, nope. You just nope your way right off the ship.
Yep.
Nerix and Kalani, same thing. Both of you nope your way right off the ship.
Is there any
Varix,
dim light within 60 feet of me?
This place
Or dark?
appears to be dimly lit.
Okay,
So yes, the
I'm
answer
going
is yes, you
to-
do have dim light.
Then I'm going to disappear from the doorway and reappear somewhere else within 60 feet.
Okay, do you need to roll anything for that?
Nope, I can just do that.
Okay,
Shadow
cool.
monk.
So you reappear 60 feet. Great, Shadow monk. Ta-da! And that's Varix. As you try to get off of this crucible, or not off this crucible, off the ship and onto the crucible that you're on. One of the tentacles actually wraps itself around your leg and begins to tug. And you start sliding off your droid.
Fuck.
But it immediately lets you go and pushes you away. And you feel something warm against your body. And you don't know you can.
I have one hand in my jacket, ready to grab my pistol. Can I see where this where do I feel warm?
That's when you realize your little first flight pin is very, very warm.
Does it seem to be glowing or anything?
It just feels warm. It's not glowing. Let's see, who else? Oh, Ed. Poor Ed. So, Ed, you make it, but a tentacle trips you, kind of like they got in your way.
Great.
So you actually, fall off the ship more than get off the ship.
Oh!
Don't worry, he's
so
professional.
You kind of land on your face.
Oh, yeah.
Like the professional that you are.
You want a hand?
No! Thank you. I'm fine. Get up by my fucking self.
All right. And you, I gotta roll for the NPCs. I forgot about them. Whoops. That's what happens when you play D&D. Elaine just falls on Ed. That would be very funny.
I swear to God. if I break
I'm a
anybody's
professional. I don't need
landing.
help.
I think it's a dex save, right? Dex.
Yeah.
Dex. Roll for dex. And then Bubbles is fine. Bubbles is floating, so Bubbles can do whatever the fuck they feel like. My floaters are fine.
I do what I want. You can't stop me.
Basically. Bubbles is just living my life. Space bunny, baby.
I'm mad at Bubbles. They betrayed me.
Why would they betray you again?
They left me for the Ren. We were
Ren
bonding.
was the original owner, though.
So,
Oh my god.
We had an unspeakable
So
bond.
vicious.
we spent
Okie
10 minutes
dokie.
together, okay? I think our relationship is more important than her and whatever her name is.
So, Yvain makes her jump easily. Ren straight up floats down with Bubbles, and you're not really sure, but it almost seems like she has wings.
Bubbles?
But it's that Ren. But it's gone almost as soon as you thought you saw it. And the only one who kind of fumbles a little is Sully, by which I mean he is also tripped by one of the vines, but instead of landing on his face, he lands with his fist into one of the panels and kind of puts a dent in the metal.
Oh.
Kind of like that superhero pose, but I tried to catch myself with my hand, but it didn't work and I broke it. Yeah, so it's a little clumsy. And you hear some cursing from Candle in a language you're not really familiar with. It sounds like one of the elemental languages. But they make it. So everybody is now off the ship.
To
And
witness what?
you are Well,
What's happening?
What do we see?
Fire, everything, fire. But as you get off the ship, you realize that these tentacles are encasing the Nihilus. So for all intents and purposes, you no longer have any way off this place.
I never really got to be a pilot. That was so quick.
Well,
The look.
All of us just turn and look.
Everybody just gives Annie a look like, why are you like this?
Except for
Oh my God.
Pilot your own dreams.
Well,
So-
yeah.
That said, as you take a look around yourselves, and you can roll perception if you would like to see anything more detailed.
oh yeah,
But,
let's just fail another roll.
yeah. The interior. This is what you like. This is the base of what everyone sees. High rolls, I'll give you more detail, but
We
what
got
everyone
nothing.
sees is the interior of the crucible is kind of like a labyrinth of strange elements, both familiar and foreign. It appears to be made of metal and have some kind of architectural design to it, but it's not like anything you've ever seen in the Silverine Arc or in the Carabiner. It's also very quiet in here, except for a strange hum. Now, Varix, Nerix, and Kalani. All three of you are drawn to this sound, almost instinctively, as if you're being called. And then my perception rolls. Ooh, dirty 20 Kalani, nice.
I was just going to
Let's
say,
see.
Varix
Yes.
is just kind of standing and just in awe of everything. And at one point lays down and like hugs the ground. And it's just laying there.
Okay. All right.
He'll stand up. He'll
Paladin,
He'll stand up.
Oh, no, go ahead,
and, you said most everything here is metal, but it's
Yes.
unrecognizable metal, or is it
It's-
steel, titanium,
you
iron?
can tell that it's made
palladium?
of metal. You don't know what metal it is.
Can I try to ascertain what alloy it is?
You can try. For that, I would.
Come on, DM.
I would want
Think
you
quick
to
on your feet.
roll. Haha, funny. Why are you beating up on me, Knight?
Because everyone beats.
I'm a bitch.
Pre-stream, I was getting beaten
Karma's
up
a
for having
bitch.
a shaved face.
I will come for you during Blood Right Bedlam. So
We
anyway.
can make it hard on you.
So that said, can you roll me? Go ahead and roll me perception. That's fine. We'll do that.
Ooh.
Yeah, you do not know what metal this is. It is unlike any alloy you've ever seen before. It's weird because it has the pliability of gold, but the toughness of a titanium. It's not like bouncy, but like if you press on it, it has a little bit of give to it. That's really strange for a metal alloy. The rest of my people who rolled, Halogen, this place is completely foreign to you. You've never seen anything like this before. Even the way that it's constructed is confusing to you. Same for you, Annie. Ed, this feels like something you've seen in a dream
Oh, Christ.
at some point. You don't know
Okay.
where, you don't know when. It just feels funny. Like, kind of like when you were learning about the crucibles and you were reading about them and how they're built. It's kind of like seeing those picture books come to life in your head.
Okay.
Nerix, this is very foreign to you. You've never seen it before. Aside from this hum that seems to be drawing you like a magnet almost, you really don't know what you're looking at. Kalani, with a dirty 20, you feel like this place is very familiar to you. Something about this place feels like home. It feels like there's an element of belonging here that's been missing from your life.
With my
even as much as
sorry.
Yes, with your 17. Go ahead.
Would I see Kalani reacting? Would I notice anything?
That's a Kalani question.
Kalani?
You'll kind of see her take Nerix's hand and like touch her chest, like the home is where your heart is kind of vibe. But you'll see that she seems like she's at ease.
Okay.
So
that said, Nerix, Kalani, and Verix, I need you all to roll me a survival or arcana check, whichever is better for you.
Survival?
Oh my.
For why?
What are they surviving?
This is my style of you'll find out.
I feel like they're going to find out. Neither of those were great.
You remember when Vivian was like, hey, do you trust me? And then murdered me?
That scene from Aladdin, do you trust me?
Kalani, you're on a fucking roll. Kalani's on it.
Oh my god. Okay, Verix.
Shit.
Verix, you're rolling with advantage for some reason.
Today.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
Okay.
I don't know how to turn it off, but I'm just going to say I'm going to attribute all of my low rolls to the fact that I am a child.
Okay.
That's
so
it.
You've got an 11.
Just
That's
so you
fine.
know, at the top of your character sheet in the middle, there's advantage, normal, and disadvantage. You got to put it
You
to
click
normal.
on normal. It'll be normal rolls.
It'll be normal rolls.
I did this a couple episodes ago.
Yes. All right. So, so for Kalani, this place, that sense of home, is coupled with another feeling. It feels different. And you know this because whenever your sister uses her magic, what she uses, it's almost like Euphorium, which you know influences the magic of Espers, has a frequency that you can feel. You feel this whenever she uses her magic. It's familiar, and your own powers and abilities tend to resonate with it. But this, even though it feels familiar, it also feels otherworldly. But there's no mistaking the power that it resonates with. Verix, all you know is that there's something about this place that just feels like deja vu.
Cool.
You've been here before, almost. Even though you don't have any memories of this place. And then, if anyone else, sorry, I should have opened this up to everyone. My bad. Did anyone else want to roll survival or arcana?
Sure.
I'm curious. I'm not going to roll anything good.
I'm real curious too, just to see how my rolls are going.
Fuck.
Did Ed roll? Ed knows jack about shit.
If I had a thing that was like, oh, this seems like kind of familiar in any sort of fucking way, immediately I'm like rejecting the idea. It's like,
this place, like you thought it felt familiar, but reality is it's completely foreign to you. You're like, I don't know what this magical bullshit is. I don't know what's happening here.
Rejecting any possibility that I know where I'm at. Absolutely not.
Exactly.
I have no idea.
Exactly.
I love how clueless Annie consistently is.
Yes, consistently. Annie's just living his life, enjoying the blue color of the lights that are here. Like, ooh, this is a pretty shade of
Look
blue.
at
I'm
the
having
dirty
a good time.
20 Hal.
From
First
Hal.
good roll of this
Hal.
entire game.
Hal, you with a natural 20.
A natural.
You
Unnatural.
sorry,
unnatural.
with an unnatural 20, with a fucking dirty alien 20. You want it? There you go. It's like it's a 20 from outer space.
That's right.
So with this otherworldly 20 that you've rolled, this crucible doesn't match up to the stories and the pictures you've seen of other crucibles, its interior seems vastly different. You've heard that these crucibles are ancient, that they predate civilization itself, and that they are marvels of architectural prowess and this and that, but just based on what you know, this is unlike anything you've ever seen. And on that note, all of you seem to see that the crucible itself there's like a path coming away from the ship that seems to lead into another area, or at least seems to lead onward. You're not sure if it's another area.
And okay.
I think if Vixie is going to feel like this is a familiar place, he's going to, and then sees like a path. He's going to just kind of like absentmindedly start walking. That
hasn't appeared or anything. It's been there. Y'all were just kind of doing internal stuff before you looked up and saw it.
I'm gonna say Vixie would absentmindedly just start walking in that direction. Still like taking awe and everything. Just the fact that we're on a living crucible.
Mm-hmm. And you can see we'll use Halogen's 25th. Halogen, as you look around, you can see the light blue lights of like the crucible itself, dimly lighting this space with veins of blue light kind of flowing through the metal itself. Back to you, Eric. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I was just going to say that he's just kind of meandering, still just. Whoa! This is the reason why Vixie even like wanted to go adventuring around. He wanted to try to find something to help, and this is it. This is more than what he ever could have asked for. So he's just kind of like mind blown moment. Just
If
Vane is with you too. Like
if y'all are wandering away, but if I see Vixie wandering, yo, fix it. Where are you going? Don't stray.
Fix it.
Don't stray. Hey. And I'm gonna start going after him. You guys, what are you doing? What is there no survival instinct in any of you at all? Do you not have any sense of self-preservation? We just watched these tentacle bitches take over the ship, and now you're thinking that we're just gonna wander off, we're gonna separate like little insects going off different places? No offense.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say like after this, Vixie turns around and looks at you and just goes,
"Thank you,"
and walks his head, and just nods at you, and then just walks away.
No.
Oh my god!
Is anyone else walk off and venture around? Yeah.
Is anyone else going to follow Ed and Vixie?
I'm gonna go up to Ed.
Yeah, I want to follow Ed.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
No, not with Ed. I'm going up to Ed.
Okay, Evane is also following Vixie. Very much similar, mind blown too. These are two nerds nerding out. Mostly because this is Evane's quest. This is what she's been after, basically. Or at least that's what she feels like. She's marveling at this technology the same way that Vixie is. So.
And he still doesn't get what's happening, so he's sticking close to Ed.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Nerix and Kalani? Sorry, Hal.
See, and he's smart. He's just an idiot.
Before we get to Hal, Nerix and Kalani, what are you doing?
Nerix is gonna follow Vixie, actually.
Oh my god. Okay, well, at least...
Adventures of Nerix
Still holding
and
Kalani's hand, so...
Yeah.
Kalani, you're going.
Nerix and Vixie, and featuring Kalani.
Back to Hal.
The third wheel.
I'm gonna go up to Ed, stop them whatever they're doing, and poke them in the chest.
Oh god.
Can I help you?
You need to calm down. Okay?
Convince me why I should be doing that.
I'm not telling you this to try and upset you on purpose. If I wanted to upset you on purpose, I'm pretty sure I could find a cable or a switch. But
You're
I'm not
fucking
trying.
smart. Uh-huh.
I'm not trying to do that. We're in some serious trouble. And you yelling into people, especially with Annie here, and with somebody who is our probably only lifeline to any technology that we find that could possibly get us off of this rock. Come.
You better hurry the fuck up. Mm-hmm.
Just don't stress anybody out, okay?
Who said I was yelling? This is not my yelling voice.
Oh,
All right?
boy. Okay.
There's a difference between actually yelling and having a yelling tone.
There's a difference between living and being dead, and half of that involves being together, which these fucking squibs are not cooperating with me, and I really just need. If I swear to God, can you help? Can you move? We're gonna go. I'm gonna grab you and this one, and I'm gonna grab Annie by the collar, and we're gonna stay together. All right, we'll move. We'll go wherever they're gonna fucking go, but we're not gonna separate.
And while this argument is happening, Nerix and Kalani, I need you to roll me a con save.
Oh God.
Thank you, 5.
Were you gonna say something else, Hal?
Yeah, I was gonna. No, keep going. Keep going.
And he's still just enjoying this tennis match.
Annie's face is just doing this. Like, alrighty. So,
Nerix nat 20.
yes, Nerix and
Ooh.
Kalani. Damn. Okay. So, whew, brace yourself, Nerix, Kalani. Both of you stop for a moment as the power of this place seems to touch you. All of your tattoos light up at once with a blue glow. And it's almost like like when you submerge yourself in water, where you're just not yourselves for a moment. And you feel yourself begin to attune to this crucible and what it contains. And even though it's only for a moment, the ever-present feeling that you used to have of Euphorium is gone. And something else has taken its place. Both of you have gained some new abilities, which I will whisper to you.
Oh.
So, yes.
Sexy.
Now that you are attuned. That said, while I'm whispering this information, Vixie, you may roll Intelligence or Arcana. Whichever one is better for you.
I mean, Intelligence or Arcana, I think they're the same thing. It's just that one's flat and one has a benefit if you're proficient, which I'm not in, so it's just going to be the same thing no matter what I roll.
Yes. How do I whisper again? What's the
W
or
/
slash?
I'm pretty sure it's W/. No. Slash W. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Give up.
Try both.
It's /W space and then start typing their name and a little drop down menu of their name pops up. And you click on that name.
Oh,
21.
Yay. Okay. Yes, that's correct. Let me know if you get it. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Cohen is next. Look, I did it. I did a new thing. I learned a new skill. Level up. Yeah.
We leveled up? Oh.
I didn't say that.
We leveled up.
All right, Kalani, that's for you.
I got it.
Yay! All right, you can add that to your character sheets. And then what did you roll, Vixie?
21.
You rolled a 21. Very nice. Okay. So, All right. You recognize what's happening to Nerix and Kalani just by virtue of seeing as many espers as you have in your journeys with the Starweaver. You realize that the crucible has just attuned itself to them. But the attunement doesn't seem like any that you've ever seen before with espers in Sorium.
Okay.
And that said, back to our argument with our guys over here. Annie in the middle of mom and dad arguing, or dad and dad arguing, if you will.
Lols. Yeah, I will admit I lost a bit of momentum there. I feel like we were kind of like coming up on the end of it because I grabbed Annie by the collar and I had turned Hal around to keep walking behind them to make sure that we didn't get too far away. So,
okay. Do you guys are you within sight of Nerix and Kalani? I guess would be my question.
I'd say yeah. If I had everybody facing that direction, we would at least.
Because you're bringing up the rear, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you, Hal, and Annie would see this happen to the twins, and so would Barracks.
Say it one more time.
You all saw this happen. This attunement.
Hey, they're glowing.
Yeah, we got that.
It's just kind of interesting. I feel like maybe we could pay attention to that instead and let go of my collar.
Poor Annie's like, you could just let me go.
And
Annie's got a big brother. This is normal.
Yeah. And reluctantly like shucks him free and just like lets his collar go.
Like, oh God. Okay. And like, while you guys are I'm assuming you guys are walking and talking as all this is occurring, right? We didn't stop and have this argument or anything.
No, not if we were
always walking.
I mean, well, we stopped because
Okay.
Hal had come in front of me, so we would be separated like a little bit, but Hal did come in front
So
of
yeah,
me
you're a
and stop
distance
me.
from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I think because Sully's in the back with you, he would just reiterate to you, we probably shouldn't get too separated from them. Considering what's happening, I don't think it's a good plan to just sit in one spot.
Do you think it'll
And he
end
just...
it'll
Go ahead.
us? Like, I don't know what it's how. Do you think that it'll like?
I don't know, but I know that if we keep moving, we might find something that helps us. Maybe.
It's worth a try.
And then Candle says, or we could all die. You know, it's a 50-50. Barracks, are you just doing the wave or do you want to talk?
Maybe. We could all die.
Yeah. That said, actually, I just realized what time it was, and it is time for us to go on our break. So we will find out what you guys find as you venture deeper into the crucible in about 10 minutes. And to our wonderful viewers out there, thank you for supporting the stream, and we will see you in 10. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you grabbed a snack and a drink while you're on break. It's about to get good here at Euphorium. So, when we last left our intrepid adventurers, they had just exited their ship, which had been consumed by some mysterious anemone-looking tentacles. And they were starting to take in the structure of the crucible they found themselves on, which is unlike any traditional crucible in the Solarian Arc. That said, as you guys wander deeper into the crucible, you start to notice these lights in this labyrinthian sort of, that it's kind of set up in a labyrinthian sort of maze. It feels like you've been walking the same path for a while.
Cheers.
Oh, we got a cheers! Yay! Excellent.
Cheers.
Thank you for the cheers. Nerix, Kalani, and Varix. All three of you begin to feel the pull of that hum again. And it seems to be pulling you in a specific direction. It makes you ignore other hallways and bypass other entry points of curiosity, taking you all the way up until you reach a great metal door. Anyone who's following, you can see that this metal door has been sealed, but not in the traditional sense. What you see is writing, undiscernible, arcane writing. It's unlike any language that's known to you. But as you continue to stare longer at it, you realize that this is a language that seems to be made of stars. And if you all would like to interpret what this writing looks like, go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
My greatest fucking...
I know, it's your best. That's the one you roll a natural 20 on. Varix, okay. Annie, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yes! I totally called it! Alright. Alright.
We don't know this language. Actually, you know what we do? Wait a minute.
I just know how things work, alright?
I'm a fucking professional, man.
I just figure things out.
I'm a professional.
Just. What
And
about
Barracks
you,
is
Hal?
like... I read it.
Oh yeah, 13. Okay, there we go. I see it. You were first. Okay, so all of you realize, and this is because of this is because you've been traveling with them for a bit, that these letters look very much like the tattoos on Nerix and Kalani.
Ooh.
And as this becomes apparent to you, a voice each of you can hear, one that echoes in all of your minds, one by one, says simply, "Enter." For some of you it is familiar sounding. For others it is foreign.
Who the fuck said that?
Does this door have a spot where we had to put our finger and drip blood into it to open it up?
It does not.
Thank you, Bex, for understanding.
I know what you meant, but that's a different
Anyways.
DM, different day.
All right, I'm done. Okay,
Yep.
so it's a big. You said it was a circular door, or is it?
It's a big
double
metal
doors?
door. It's a big metal door. It's just a big metal door.
Nerix is gonna go right up to it and try it, pulling Kalani along.
Okay, what are
Very
you gonna try and do?
excited. See if there's a push, if there's a pull.
Are you gonna? So you're gonna try to open the door, but what do you want to do? Are you just gonna try to push or pull? Are you gonna look for a handle? Or are you going to? Varix is losing his mind. Varix is also.
She said, "Is there a push and a pull?" And all I can think of is this super fancy old language. Just says push on it. We've been pulling on it to kind of open it up.
I mean, speak friend and enter.
Just
But
put
yes,
his hand
for
on
any
the door. Yeah.
handholds, anything, just
Bren.
touching the
So-
door just to see if it does anything.
As your fingers brush over this arcane letters, they begin to glow the same shade of blue as your tattoos, which also seem to glow in sync with them. Vixie, again, you feel that warmth. It's almost hot now. And the door opens with just an airy. It doesn't creak. There's no ease to it. There's no difficulty to it. It just opens.
What do we see?
Inside, and Vixie is about to go full nerd, is the most efficient engine you've ever seen.
Huh?
It is smaller than your typical engines, but dominates the center of the room. And around it is a system of monitors. You don't see any chairs or anything like that, but it's kind of a more efficient version of the engine room in the Nihilus, if it were upgraded by 20 years of futuristic technology, basically.
It's the Polaris.
Um,
oh God. Sorry.
The engine itself glows a faint blue color, and in front of it is a small magic circle imprinted onto the floor that also seems to glow the same color. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna look at Annie. And then I'm gonna look at Hal. Alright. Well, I don't see either of you two fucks glowing either, so I feel like we're kind of fucked. Don't touch anything. We'll die slower that way.
Vixie has gotten very excited
feel
and has run into this room.
I feel like dying
I'm
slowly
sorry. It's just
would suck.
I don't mean agonizing. I mean as in later down the line.
Oh,
not
God.
immediately.
Vixie has once again, you see him as he's run into this room, he stopped and he's pulled his ball droid to the side, and light almost seems to be sucking into the eye of the droid it seems to be almost recording at this point, and he stuck his arm into the little slot on the side and a screen pops up and he's vigorously typing in and taking notes and just looking around and scanning everything.
All right. So you're inside, you're taking notes, everyone else is walking in, and you find as you enter, you start realizing the level of detail. It's a stunning work of engineering and craftsmanship. The engine is sleek, it is slim, it sits in the center of the circular room, and these flat panels sort of surround it. You're still uncertain how it works, because it seems like it's only the engine itself seems to be running.
Does it look like it's made by anybody that we would know? Like, any sort of like, I don't know, like you would know what an Apple product looks like. Like, do we recognize any of it? What it looks like, how it operates?
Only in myth. Only
Myth.
in myths that you've read or heard about the crucibles. And
Okay.
even in those myths, this is still not the same.
So there's no recognizable brand or name or anything on this
No.
show? Okay.
The only thing that you would know is usually they hit that these sorts of engines would have sorium running through them. And although all the panels and instruments appear to be dormant, like I said, the engine itself seems to be running, continuing to generate energy in this place. Inside its translucent core, where the sorium would be, seems like the largest deposit of it you've ever seen in one place. Usually it's a lot more difficult to find and has to be found in like sort of veins, but not here. It permeates the engine room with veins of it kind of going through the engine room, not like the blue lights that you saw before. It's literal like thick veins of this substance going through the not just sitting in the engine, but also permeating this room. And it seems to bathe it in more of this soft blue light. However,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, however, instead of the violet color that Sorium normally is, all of this is blue. You guys have found the largest deposit of Euphorium that you've ever seen. At least since the little tiny vial that Evane showed you.
I'm going to take a break from taking notes for a second.
Okay.
I'm going to stop and just slowly turn and look at Evane and see what her reaction is.
Okay. Well,
Insight check.
On Evane?
On Evane.
Okay, you can roll insight. You guys can roll insight together or roll with advantage. Annie, why?
Annie! Can I roll with advantage?
Yes.
Please.
No!
You won't be able to because Annie, you have to help each other.
Already. That's okay.
Yeah.
Annie's an idiot, that's why.
Dirty 20.
Damn. Okay.
This bitch is not getting away from me. Absolutely.
That's 2 in a row for you.
Yeah. Well, the good news is that Evane seems just as transfixed as all of you. She has lost her mind because in her mind, this crew that she hired to go to the infinite polygon, somehow, some way, they have found the treasure of the infinite polygon. So she immediately has gone to like all of the systems. She's examining them. She is looking at this vein. She's currently studying the engine, and you can see it on her face. She's trying to figure out how to get the Euphorium out of this engine right now.
Is the crucible a ship? Is that what's happening?
Evane like looks
or Evane.
Oh, Annie's asking Ed. Yeah,
Ed or
I was
Evane,
gonna say
anyone would know.
Yeah, Evane looks up and says, "No, I don't think so. They're just moons or something. I don't know. They're like celestial bodies, I guess."
Then what is there?
What they were originally for?
The engine is mining the Euphorium? Is that what we're supposed to garner from this?
I don't actually know. I don't know how any of this works.
Then what are you doing trying to take the shit out of there? Well, I can see you moving your fingers around trying to get shit to happen. What are you doing over there? What do you think you're gonna do with it? You think you're just gonna put it in your hands and run back to the ship that's now fucking like nebula fucking hairdo over there? What are you doing?
Wasn't the other stuff in a vial? Did you like touch
it? This is what I came for. This could answer all of the energy issues in the carabiner. We've got to get into it.
It's not gonna answer shit. We're stuck here. You realize that, right? We're stuck.
There's got to be a way. And she like places her hands against the engine's glass, and is almost like desperate because you're here. You found the can, but there's no can opener to open the can. And you just see this look of despair on her face. That said, Barracks, I need you to roll my perception. You were what?
I was just thinking about something. Perception?
As one does.
19.
Okay. Barracks, as you look up, you're taking notes, you're kind of taking all of this in. That's when you hear it. Humming. The same hum that you heard earlier, but it's louder. And it's coming from your shirt. The pin that you're wearing has begun to vibrate. And it sounds like it's humming at the same frequency of the crucible. What would you like to do?
You said there's a magic circle in front of the engine, right?
Yes.
I'm not going to go inside of the magic circle. I'm going to go up, and normally magic circles, they have runes and stuff embedded. Can I tell what kind of magic this is supposed to give off?
It's writing that is similar to what was on the door. It looks like Kalani and Nerix's tattoos.
But I'm not able to figure out like if it's like an on switch, essentially. If somebody stands in the middle, it's not going to like, oh, haha, fun fact, this is a death circle, you died. Haha.
This is designed to kill you. No, you can go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
I do have detect magic as a spell.
You can cast it. And you, or you can also roll me an Arcana check to tell. Because are you trying to just detect whether or not it's magical? Or are you trying to detect what it says? Detect magic
allows me to learn what school of magic, if any. And so that's what I'm trying to figure out: is what kind of magic is in this. If it's going to be something that's going to cause an explosion, if it's something that's going to cause this whole place to turn and warp for some reason. So I'm going to just abjuration, conjuration. Okay, but that's what I'm going to be doing.
Go ahead and cast detect magic. While you're doing that, is anyone else wanting to do anything while they're here? I know Annie likes to touch things. So.
I would also like to touch things.
I would also still like to roll my check if that is okay. Or is this one or the other kind of thing?
I think for the purposes of this, it's one or the other.
Okay.
What is there for Annie to touch right now, aside from the circle?
You've got a series of flat panels along the wall. You've got a whole engine glowing blue and a bunch of veins of Euphorium, like going through this entire room.
Are the veins like open veins, or are they closed?
They're open. You can see them. It's not like the blue lights that are embedded in the walls. These are like straight up like veins that you can see.
So like he could reach in and pick up some Euphorium?
Well, he can't like reach in necessarily and pick up physically pick up Euphorium. It's kind of almost behind like a glass. So you can run your fingers along the glass if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, I think he runs his finger along the veins and goes up to the panels and kind of sees if he can press them.
Okay. And as you do that, one of them becomes active.
Oh.
And a hologram appears around you.
Annie!
Ooh. What? I found something.
The picture that you're seeing is of the crucible itself. It's actually a diagram. You now have a map of what the crucible looks like.
I found the thing.
Varix, so you just roll detect magic, correct?
It's not a roll. It's just I cast it and then you tell me.
Yes. So for you, you realize that this is an enchantment.
It is an enchantment.
School of enchantment. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to step inside of it.
Okay. And between Annie activating the map of the crucible and Varix stepping into the magic circle, the whole place lights up and comes alive. Hal and Ed, where are you in this room?
I think we're standing together somewhere off in the center.
Keira's face.
I'm not touching shit. I'm just waiting for something to attack us at this point. I mean, I have no interest in touching anything in this room.
Okay, so both you and Hal hear the door shut behind you.
The whole place comes alive.
And the voice that you heard earlier that said enter says simply, "I've been waiting for such a long time.
Weird.
And as the voice speaks, all of the Euphorium within the core begins to pulse. Yes. And Varix, as you look at the engine, you can see that there's a control panel on it as well.
Yes.
But it becomes obscured as monitors come to life around you as holograms, showing you everything about the engine in a language that you don't quite understand. So what do you guys do?
Fucking ready myself is what I'm gonna do. I am now tense.
If I hold up the badge in like a specific direction, does it seem to like vibrate more in a specific direction than the others?
It vibrates the moment you hold it in front of the engine. And Ed, in response to your readying, like you get ready to like fight, the voice says, I mean you no harm, but there are others who do not have such intentions. And Annie, on your map, you can see several things. You see 4 figures on the far side of the crucible, and also on that side, the sensors show you another ship.
The fuck?
We're not alone. And I don't just mean the voice. Can anybody else see this?
If anyone walks over to you, like they can see you're surrounded by holograms. They can like come and look at what you're looking at. It's not like it's concealed. So.
And how? How is that possible?
It's a long story. This one knows it, and just by the way the voice speaks, you can tell that that they are talking about Varix.
The bug?
The bug?
Just goes apeshit. Varix is the BBEG. Y'all die. This one knows but does not remember. And immediately, all of the monitors that have come to life begin to broadcast the same thing. And what you guys see is what the crucible itself has recorded. I am awake because of this, but it also brought things that were not of this place. And what you see on the screen is a group of... It's another ship. It looks like the Starweaver, but its name is different. It's a little blurred out as it approaches the crucible because of its proximity. The camera can't focus properly. But what you do see is a tall ship captain. He looks like he might have been a race called Promethean. And standing next to him is his first mate, none other than Aurora Kepler.
Isn't that the bitch from the bar?
Hey, wait, I know her.
I love Ed. Yes.
You. She came with you. So
as you, this continues to roll as you're talking and pointing this out, and as you see them land on this crucible, and you notice this crucible is not glowing blue, and suddenly you can, in the images that you see of them walking through the crucible, it's purple, and it looks exactly like the descriptions that all of you have heard about in your readings and your literature and everything the Silverrain Arc has on the crucibles. However, As you continue to watch, hold on, I gotta my notes because brain.
My notes.
Seeing that, I think Annie points it out. Seeing that there's a difference is like, hey, that looks different.
Yes.
That's
yeah, and if
he doesn't know the myths.
And if Ed is like ranting at Barracks would have just
Not ranting, just observing.
Barracks is like locked watching, but like, hey, isn't this the bitch that came? Shh.
And as you continue to watch, you hear them talking in the very room that you're in. As if they don't understand why there's a crucible here. Or why it's even active. And you see Aurora in this room look around and see something on the floor. Something that looks like a gear.
Hey,
and
hey, I didn't tell you guys something.
Is now really the time? We've got a movie on, Annie.
It might be. When I was dead, someone told me to find the far gear and get it out of the universe. Okay!
Oh God. Annie's trying to convey important information. Meanwhile, everyone's like, fucking watch the movie. You see Aurora pick up this gear in her hand, and it seems to glow with a blinding light. And when the light comes back, when the light fades, the crucible is now the control room that you're standing in. It's blue. Everything about it is blue. And from outside, you can hear in this video the noise of something else arriving. And as you continue to watch this video, you see the pirates that attacked you earlier storming the crucible and attacking the people who had landed on it, slaughtering everyone until only Aurora is left. But it seems like they listened to her, and Aurora, still clutching this thing that she's found, seems to make some kind of agreement. And having managed to save 2 others who were gravely wounded, seems to get herself off the planet. And that is where the tape ends.
Wait. Did she take the gear?
It was not left here. But I sense that it has come back.
Here?
It is because of this that I am awake. But it is because of the others. The foreign ones that I am fading.
I think that gear isn't supposed to be in our world, and I know that sounds really weird, but I wasn't in our world for a minute, and someone told me it was because of the far gear.
That sounds like drugs.
It technically was drugs, but it wasn't my fault.
Drugs. It really wasn't Annie's fault, you guys.
It really
Poor
wasn't.
Annie.
I'm just. I got poisoned out of my reality, and they told me I had to save it. It wasn't fun, you guys. Don't do drugs.
The silence, and then Ed. It sounds like drugs.
It sounds like drugs. Oh God. Okay.
All right, so that was fucking fun and all, but what the fuck does that mean for us now? Like, well, I don't understand. What a cool movie. The Varix has some home videos to watch. What does that mean?
Actually, that is something. Speaking of home videos, one of the last things that you see before the tape ends is that Aurora takes something with her from the crucible. Not just the gear, but a small little wrapped bundle from which you see a pair of antennae.
Varix, is this where you're from?
He's not saying anything. He's just staring at where the screen once was. No clicks, no movement, just.
Ed, while you're pondering this question and while Varix is also absorbing this information, the monitors near you and Hal flash and surround you with information. And what you see are projections, mathematical projections. And the voice enters your head and says, "You've brought the last piece here. The energy from it, the foreign ones that it brought, and the Euphorium in the same place will set the stage for a volatile reaction." And you see,
just to say before it gets lost, there's a cheers in the
cheers.
chat.
Thank you. Sorry, I was in robot mode, literally.
Cheers.
Is this just talking to Hal and I?
It's just talking to you and Hal right now. And it says, it continues, it says, you can see the calculations kind of flashing across the screen, and it says, the crucible will collapse on itself within the next 15 minutes.
What?
Oh, that's great. You don't hear this, Annie.
Oh. 15
Surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Its voice seems to spread and echo to all of you as it says, take as much of the element as you need, if only so it might serve some purpose outside of this place and keep those creatures in check.
How do we get it?
As you say this, there's like a release of pressure as all of the the Euphorium deposits seem to open, giving you access to the element.
Oh.
You can see Yvain basically lose her mind and start gathering as much of it as she could into vials. And Ren and Sully seem to be looking for something else, though. And
insight check
on Ren and Sully, or
yeah, I want to know what they're looking for.
Okay, go ahead and roll. While you're rolling,
is
the crucible finishes its thought. Its thought. What did you roll? A 2?
A 7.
Wow, 7's your lucky number.
It is. What the heck, man?
Yanni, you can see that they are not as interested in the Euphorium as everyone else, but they seem to be keeping an eye out for something. You just have no idea what that something is. And while the crucible finishes its thought, and it said, and because you said where also, right? You were asking it where to go with it, and she says, your ship was not in good condition. Or they said, sorry, your ship was not in good condition. I have made it more efficient. Repaired it.
Thanks!
It will take you where you need to go. But you must leave quickly, because they will follow.
Varix, at this point, after staring at the screen for a while, has now gone to what the closest thing that looks like a console is, and is trying to pull as much information from it as possible.
Okay. So you're pulling as much information from it as possible. I would like you to... This is definitely a skill check. I just got to figure out which one. Go ahead and roll me for this sleight of hand. Everyone else, if you would like to collect Sorium, you are free to collect as much Sorium as you like. In order to collect Sorium, I am going to ask you to roll a d6. Whatever that number is how how many vials of Sorium you have managed to pack away in your things.
3.
Okay, you have 3 vials of Euphorium. So I said Sorium. Yeah, so you have 3.
Annie, that's a 1.
Since
Wait.
Kalani rolled 3.
All I saw was the one that popped up. I got 1.
Yes, you got 1.
Annie, that's
Okay.
Oh boy.
Big ol' 5.
Ooh, Ed. Big old 5. All right, Ed has 5 vials of Euphorium.
I'm going to use my reaction to add a flash of genius to that, making it a 22.
Okay. So what you're able to download is the entire. You're able to download the entire story, basically, of what happened at the Crucible, and you're able to download a host of arcane information related to the Crucibles as well.
Fantastic. Yes.
It does take up most of the storage space on your data pad, though, so it will be running a little bit slower until you're able to offload it.
Perfectly fine. I've got a plan for that. The next thing I'd like to do is, since I still have this bottle cap that I'm trying to figure out what to do with, I'm going to go back over
this bottle cap?
Yeah, bottle cap. I'm going to go back over to the engine, and I'm going to look for anything on that engine that looks like it could be slotted into, because that's the only thing I can think of.
Roll me a perception check.
Can we do anything to give him advantage?
If he asks for help, yes.
I would, yes, very much.
I would love to
Okay.
help.
So Annie, you can help him. Roll with advantage. Roll again.
Sweet. Perception.
Annie is also curious about this gear.
I would
very
like
much.
to use my flash of genius again to make
Great.
that a 19.
You are able
nice.
with a 15. You actually would have found it regardless. But yes, but with a 19, and with Annie's help, both of you are able to find a slot in the engine that looks like it's been melted into place. Like this slot didn't exist before, but now it only exists because whatever landed here literally melted the metal into its shape.
Oh.
And the hum from your pin is so strong that you can feel it vibrating in your tentacles. It's physically starting to move.
Tentacles?
Tentacles.
Or sorry, in your tentacles, your appendages.
Sorry, when did I become a Cthulhu-esque?
Suddenly you become Cthulhu. Again, Barracks is the BBEG. Bye, everyone.
Me and my pistol are going to take my revenge.
What would you like to do now that you found this slot with Annie?
I'm going to look at Annie.
Okay. When you pop it in, nothing happens to the engine itself, but the pin, once it's in, begins to expand and change until it is almost a different thing altogether. It's almost as if it had been contracted and dispelled to be this tiny little thing. And Annie, it looks kind of like the thing that it makes you think that it's not from here. It is very much a foreign object. As this happens, though, you can hear Ren from a little ways off going, "That's it! We found it!"
Are you Vixie's friends?
Vix. But
Are you Vix's friends?
And Ren says, "Oh yeah, but how did you know that?"
That's where I was. I was in the Pocket Dragon Pub, and Vix told me to get the far gear out of our world.
They both share a look that's borderline like, oh no, oh shit. And then they look back at you and they go, that's really bad. We have to get out of here now.
Oh.
If you ended up in another world, that means that this whole reality is getting ready to...
What?
Reset.
Holy
Reset.
shit,
The best word for it is that. And as, like, while you guys are having this conversation, Bubbles flutters over to the far gear and picks it up and brings it over to them.
So how do we get this out of the world so that we don't reset?
We can take care of that. It's not as immediate as getting off this crucible. Or at least
Okay,
we have to get out of here first. And that said, the voice that you heard before says, "You must go. They're coming." And the door that shut behind you previously opens.
Grenade.
There's nothing. I mean,
Stun grenade.
Yeah, I mean, you can throw it. That's fine. You throw a stun grenade and nothing happens because there's nothing there. Meanwhile, like Ed and Hal are looking at you like, why? But
Sorry.
I was overexcited. You are free to leave this room. However, you do hear the sounds of footsteps approaching. So if you're going to leave this room, it has to be soon.
Annie's out the door.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm going to be switching us to...
Vix is going to hang back into the room. Was there like an opposite door that I heard?
There is no opposite door.
Okay, where?
That's open right now. It's just the one door that's open.
Okay. You said we heard footprints, so I was just wondering if there was like
footsteps outside the hall, echoing.
Got it.
Outside.
Okay, I'm still gonna hang back for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And the only people that know that this place is going to go kablooey is Hal and Ed?
Yes, at the moment. Unless they've shared this information. Have you guys shared this?
Haven't had a chance.
No.
Could also try talking to people, Vix.
Sorry. Vix is going to just continue. Since he doesn't know this place is going to go blow up, he's just going to hang out in the room.
All right.
He's fascinated with this engine and everything about it.
All right. What would everyone else like to do? Annie's out the door. We know this.
Annie's gone.
Yeah, Annie's gone.
I think Annie wants to stealth it at a certain point, but Annie's gone.
Okay. Roll for stealth, Annie. And then I know Evane, all of our diplomacies, Evane, Ren, and Sully have all also exited this room.
Yeah, I will admit that hearing that, Ed probably wouldn't have said much of anything because it would incite a scurry. I'm not trying to make shit worse, but I see that Vix is not moving, and I would try to be the last one out of the room, and I would have to go over and lean down. I can see that you're having a really tough time right now, but you're about to be blown up. If you stay here, we need to leave. Do you understand what I'm saying? Can you blink twice? Are you stuck in there? I need you to understand that we are going to die in this time capsule that has been created for you if we don't fuck off.
This for the second person here. You hear a voice into your head. And it just says, home?
What? Here? It won't be in about 13 minutes. Is that what you sound like? Do you talk? No? Okay. What? Need to find home elsewhere.
Home.
No. For
As you're having this
12
conversation,
minutes.
a shudder seems to permeate the crucible, almost like a little earthquake.
That cue. Yeah. Losing time. We need
Is
to
there?
go.
You said there's a glass compartment that looks into the engine, and there's a.
All of those are open right now.
Okay, all of them are
So
open.
all of
Okay.
those, yeah, all of those are open. The voice has asked you to take as much of this element as you can with you for use outside of this place.
Okay, yeah. Varix is going to reach in and grab a crystal. And he's going to usher over his ball droid, and he'll make a couple types, and a panel will open up, and he'll stick in the Euphorium.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll kind of push it towards Ed. Take.
What? Okay. I'm not liking the vibe that you're giving me. You've been riding this bitch the whole. Why am I taking it? You need me to carry you?
Home.
No.
Will delay. And he'll go back to working on something.
I'm gonna pick up Varix.
Okay.
You can test that, or
Yeah, you can do a contested strength check if you're.
I have
you're
negative
trying to
strength.
resist. Okay.
I'd very unless it's a natural 20. I very much doubt I'll be able to break it.
Cool. So if we're saying that there's no contest, then you are successfully able to.
I'll wriggle
Correct.
and try to do things, but
I have the ball under one arm and Varix in my hand, in the grip of my black mechanical fingers.
Yes.
And we are going. And if Hal waited behind, I think he was the only one that was left.
Yes.
I nod.
Us twins haven't moved.
Yep.
Oh Christ! Where are the twins?
Christ, where are the twins?
Ed and the field trip gone wrong. The voice.
Ed needs a school bus.
Kalani and Nerix speaks to you and says, "Go. I will be with you."
Will we be able to ask you stuff later then? There's so much to learn here.
I don't know. I cannot say until this storm has passed.
Before we go, can you tell us why we react the way we do here?
You are unique.
How so?
Those who tap into the abilities that we give often are split of two minds, but not you. You are already balanced.
Squeeze Kalani's hand. Who are you?
I do not know. I did not have what you call consciousness before this event.
Can we find you again?
Go. If we are meant to meet again, we will.
She's gonna nod and look at her sister, waiting to see what she does.
Lonnie just kind of contemplates. This place seems to have a feeling of familiarity.
Sorry, just look at the comments. Space Jesus. Disso.
Good old Disso. But we probably shouldn't linger if we're to get back to the dads.
And as you say this, you hear the creak and squeal of metal as one of the panels outside of this room falls into the hallway.
Our journey doesn't end here.
It will if we don't move. I don't know who y'all are talking to.
Ed.
I love Ed.
I need y'all to pick up the pace. My hands are full.
Okay.
You guys have your own legs. Please, let's go.
Sorry, I'm just imagining an Ed holding Barracks like
Just at the door.
You hear a lot of clicking, and Keira or Nerix would probably hear like me saying foul-mouthed words towards Ed, and saying something along the lines of like, "Home, don't want to leave."
I do want to say, Annie, you feel hidden with that 5, by the way.
I
You're
very
plastered
much
against the wall, like yeah.
I remember Annie hums.
No one can see me.
When I roll low, it means Annie's humming his own Mission Impossible theme music.
Just crunk moving through the city.
He is. He's crunk moving through the city.
You feel like you made Hal look like shit. You're such a good hider. Look at you. Hal doesn't know what the fuck is up. You got this. But yeah. So this is the situation. Ed is trying to get Nerix and Kalani out. Varix is yelling in Ed's arms. Hal is enjoying the view, I guess. And Annie feels very hidden.
Annie is running through a hallway humming.
Ooh, okay. Okay, Annie. So now that I've rolled out the map, what you all have control over your tokens, or at least you should. Where are you going?
I don't see the map.
I don't
I'm not
see
on the map.
I still
move
have
Oh,
the
that's
old
right.
one.
I have to move you to the map. Because I'm smart. SMRT.
SMRT. Ooh.
Now you're on the map. Ta-da.
Now we're on the map.
Smart.
As I will
Smart.
say this,
Vixie's
Annie,
smart.
I am very smart. SMRT.
I
will
see our
say this,
enemies.
Annie.
Yes.
Yes, you do see them, but because you feel so hidden, you've hidden yourself so well, they see you too.
But I don't know that.
You do when you hear a very loud croaking sound coming from them. And it's followed by a series of other croaks. What do you do?
This entire earlier.
This entire room is lit up, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's lit
I'm
dimly.
I'm stun grenading.
Like,
Why are you grenading?
Okay. So you throw a stun grenade. Everyone who has left the room or is in the process of leaving the room, all of you hear an explosion in the direction that Annie went.
All right.
We should go.
Do I stun any of them?
Hold on. What does a stun grenade do again? Can you click that for me?
It's where is it? Stun grenade.
should be in your
DC
items.
14.
Okay. So a stun grenade. Grenade deals. Okay. They all have to make a dex saving throw. One moment, please.
And it's a
Recall is
DC
important to us.
14, not DC 13.
Got it. 14. There they are. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to roll for Dex. So the two behind, the two that you see, it's actually quite colorful. You see two large, heavy-set, blue toad-like creatures, followed by two smaller but more dexterous-looking red toad-like creatures. All of them are wearing sort of tattered clothing, but it's not. There's no coordination to it. It's literally probably they found off a body, or something that they'd worn up until it basically just fell apart. All right, we're gonna roll for Dex.
I would like to use my cunning action to hide.
Okay. Well, one moment, please. You'll finish rolling for Dex, and you can
Yes.
go ahead and hide. Alrighty. So, do you need to roll for that?
I don't know. I haven't played a rogue in a really long time.
Okay.
Starting at second level, your quick thinking and agility allow you to move and act. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. The action can be used only to take the dash, disengage, or hide action.
If you would like to hide, I am going to ask you to roll a stealth, as we are not yet in
Absolutely.
combat.
Let's do it.
Yes.
I want to use the
but
stun grenade
actually-
as a distraction.
Okay, great. And it works out beautifully for you. You're able to hide behind a piece of recently fallen debris from the crucible. That said, the two in front take the brunt of the blast from the stun grenade. One of them, the red, smaller toad-like creature, is stunned. They cannot move. They kind of clutch at their eyes a little bit, and they're trying to reorient themselves. But the blue one, all you did was make it mad. And that
It has
said,
to find me.
I am going to need everyone to roll for initiative.
Bring up the turn tracker first.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Christ.
Make sure you click on your token.
My token's not on the board.
Did I forget you, Ed? I did. Sorry, Ed.
You're fine.
I know, terrible. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to attach this to Ed. Okay, it should... Your token is now on the board, Ed. This is not actually where you are. You guys can move yourself.
Under here.
Wow,
Oh, God.
rude. God.
This is how Varix dies.
I don't
Sorry.
even have glands down there. My arms are in place.
DM, you're gonna have to
Oh, wow.
right-click on Annie's token and add turn.
Varix is no longer struggling to try to get
On
out
Annie's token, I
because of
see
the-
Annie. I see Annie, Hal, Varix, and Kalani so far.
Yes,
Varix
I
is struggling to
apologize.
get out because of the smell.
Oh,
at
they
this
did
point.
roll.
He's like, oh god.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
that the real reason why Ed has
100%.
decided to get robotic arms, so he didn't smell?
Yes.
I selected
knew
a
it.
token. I clicked on
I should
myself.
have given you. Yes. You should have. It should be attached to you. Yes.
Okay.
So.
I mean, I clicked on myself, and then I rolled initiative, and it said my initiative was... Well, it says I also have advantage on initiative, so I should be able to roll again, but... I don't know why it's saying...
Yeah, my initiative's not showing up either.
There you are.
Oh,
I got you.
okay.
I
yeah.
got. Okay. I got Ed. The only one I don't have is Nerix.
It rolled. It's there.
I
It's,
s-
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nerix is 15.16.
One moment, please.
Please hold.
Your call is important to us.
I'm trying to figure out where Annie is.
You're all the way to the top left of the map.
For some reason,
Yeah.
it didn't add
Xbox.
you. Nerix. I don't know why. Do me a favor and roll again, and then I'll just put in your initiative roll.
Okie
Just maybe
dokie.
change it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
just make sure you click on your token before you roll. There you go.
Did it that
There
time?
you go.
It's not much
You
different.
rolled better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you rolled better. I'm gonna leave it with that.
Yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll initiative for everyone else, because I forgot they all have initiative too. Yay! I love combat, don't you?
Yes. Very much so.
Woo! Okay, we're gonna roll initiative for this dum dum. Roll initiative for.
The
This
screen
one.
blinded me.
Should I have done it from the tokens? Oh boy.
Just have them all under the same initiative. Have them all go at once. It'll be fine.
No. No.
No.
I forgot which button does what. So. That's fine.
Have them go 2 at a time.
Ha ha. Okay. So one got there. The other 2 didn't. Oh, I know why. Herpy derpy. I forgot to select the tokens. I am so smart. SMRT. I love D&D.
I haven't had my ambience music playing this whole time.
Oh no.
Now
what
that
a
it's
shame.
now that it's time for combat, time to change that. Yep.
Yes.
Shit,
My favorite is
we're in the Bermuda Triangle. It all makes sense.
Exactly.
Are these
Pirates of
frog
the
pirates
Caribbean.
from
There
earlier?
we go. Okay. So now we've got to
shit.
do this done.
Are these more frog pirates from earlier?
Yes. You do. You see frog people, and you did see frog pirates in the thing.
Oh, it's gonna smell
So,
bad
in
when
the
they
video.
die.
I mean, if you cook them, sure, yeah. But, cleanup is free.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh my god. Alrighty. And one more initiative to go, and then we'll be all set up.
Stun grenade.
Okay. And then this time.
When they're stunned, you
So-
have advantage attacking them. So that
Exactly. So
red
you
one.
have advantage on the red one that is in the front.
Can you
Not the
ping
two,
that?
The two
Can you
the back.
give that one
Yes,
the condition?
this guy.
Oh, that one.
That would be
Okay.
asking me to do far more than
Oh,
I
sorry.
can actually technically accomplish. But yeah, this is the guy.
This is sweet.
So so yes. If it were literally any platform but roll 20, I probably could accomplish it. Ooh, anyway, so now I've got to organize you guys. Descending order. All right, let's get this party started. So Halogen, you are first up.
Okay. Just to be clear, this right here, is that a wall or is that like
That is a wall.
Okay, does it go all the way up?
That is a wall. It goes in a curve. So you can see that this room is like kind of curved. Cheers!
What I meant was, is
Yay!
that a
Thank you
solid
for the
wall all the way up to the roof in front of me, or is it like a half wall or something? I just want to make sure.
Oh no, it's a solid wall all the way up to the roof. There's no, you
Okay.
can't just hop
But I'm
over
definitely
it. It's
hearing
not a fence.
sounds around the corner of this, right?
You all heard an explosion. You heard a grenade go off
Okay,
around the corner.
that's enough for me.
That was Andy.
I'm gonna run.
Immediately, Ed just knows.
Just one more clarification thing. This entire room is dim light, or is there any bright light?
This because the engine is active.
Mhm.
The entire this is lit up. This is actually a bright light. However, and you can see that this room is starting to fall apart as well. So there's electricity and stuff that's shorting around you as well.
Okay.
But
I'm getting,
that also means
I'm
there
getting-
are pockets of dim light and darkness.
Yeah, so that's where I'm getting mixed signals because there's no actual dim lighting on the map. So I'm just going to assume that the entire room is bright. For now.
Again, you are asking me for something that is more technologically advanced than I'm capable of.
No, it's okay.
If you would like dim lighting next time, I'm happy to give this over to another DM.
No, it's fine.
So-
I didn't know if you had picked out spots or anything that were dark or not, but it's fine.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Pockets. I have pockets of dim light.
I'm gonna peek around to here just to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, at this point, I would be like seeing Annie with.
Annie's hidden.
Oh no, I'm not. Yes.
Annie
Sorry.
has hidden. Annie has successfully hidden themselves behind a piece of debris.
Gotcha. Can I ask what they rolled for stealth?
18.
18.
Ooh, just beat my perception. Okay, never mind. But I am seeing these.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I got to do the only thing I really need in this.
You can see these toad pirate creatures frantically looking around for Annie.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna shoot him.
Okay, great. You can go ahead and roll for that. You have advantage depending on if you're aiming at the smaller of the two.
Yeah, I'll go for the smaller one here, right?
It's the one right above it.
Yeah, that guy.
Gotcha.
The one you just pinged.
Sure, I'll go for that guy. 21 to hit.
Okay, that definitely hits.
And then I'll fire off a second shot. Because I can do that. I can ignore reload.
Is that the one you get advantage on?
Oh, well then never mind. So we'll just that's my advantage right there. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say you hit it. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah.
And then do I get advantage on both shots or just one?
Both.
I would say both.
Okay. Uh, 19. Wow, I rolled dual 19.
Oh.
Yep,
amazing.
you hit him.
Okay, so
Go
then
ahead
it's
and
going to
roll
be
for damage on both of those shots.
It automatically rolled. So the first shot was 5 points and the second shot was 6.
Okay, great. So they take that much damage. All right. So they take 11 points of damage total. And this is just the red one, correct?
Yeah, this one in the back.
Oh no, sorry. Was that a 22? Hold on, I see a 21 and a 22.
Yeah, so
And then I see a 5, 12, and a 6. Did you fire 3 shots?
No, I'm
Did I
sorry.
miscount?
No, you're fine. So you said I had advantage, so I accidentally rolled just a single roll for the first attack. So I rolled a second roll as if it was advantage, and then I switched to advantage for the actual second roll. So that's why you see 21 and 22 would be my first roll, and then 19 and 19 are my second roll.
So we would go with the 22 for the first one because that's advantage. So that shot is the shot you still hit.
And that's the shot that gave you 12, yeah.
6. That's 18.
Oh, I was just going off the first set of damage dice that I rolled, but if you want to take the 12, that's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I just need to mark off the HP for this guy. So, as soon as I figure that out, I will tell you. Oh, that's fine. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
It's okay.
No, I really... the more I use Roll20, the less I like it, unfortunately. But anyway. Sorry, Roll20. Just gonna make a quick note here. Pen and paper. And you said you did 18, right?
If you're going off the second set of damage, then yes, it would be 18 total.
Yes, I am going off the second set of damage.
And then I don't have any bonus actions to use at this distance, so I'm going to... I'm just going to bounce back to here to get out of the way of everybody else, because I don't want to be I don't want to be in any line of sight of them at the moment. So that would be my turn.
Okay, great. All right, and let's see, who is next on the turn order? Ed, it's you.
Okay, where am I? All right, am I still holding Varix? Is he gonna bolt if I let go?
I mean, you've never let
I'm holding
Varix
him.
go, so yes.
And I'm not letting go. So I am
Yeah.
fighting single-handed. I will drop. Not
You're
violently.
holding a baby. It's great.
I mean,
Sorry.
I'm holding him up. just
By my
side.
scruff, I'm just.
By your scarf or your scruff, whatever I'm able to hold, I'm holding you there, and I'm not letting you go. I am gonna drop the droid thing, not violently, but I'm gonna put it down.
It just floats.
Okay.
Okay.
What would you like to do, Ed?
I'm the only thing that I can do now that they're engaged with us, though. I am
Barbarian.
I am too
Yeah.
far.
You can get closer. You can use your
I mean,
movement
I
to
can
dash
get
if you would
closer.
like.
It's just
Or your action to dash, rather, not movement.
I'd really rather not. I don't want to use my. I don't want to use an action. I'd rather go like here. Move me, please. Right here, and kind of be ready. I'd rather ready an attack if I'm honest. Rather than use.
So you want to ready
closer.
an action?
Yeah.
Cool. What's the trigger for the readied action?
I'm sorry.
What's the trigger for the readied action? What are you waiting for? And what are you readying? Like.
Well, I think polearm is actually a reaction. No, when you take the attack action and attack with blah blah blah. So, yeah, whenever somebody comes within attacking distance of me, anybody within attack of opportunity range, I'm gonna wait so that I can.
Cool. So if they come close to you, you're gonna attack them with a pole.
Yep.
That's fine. Cool. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
I can use a bonus action. Sure, I'll rage so that it's ready when I use it.
Okay. All right.
Rage.
Rage against the dying of the night.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I fixed it.
Okay, so I'm gonna click that. And yeah, that's me. Damn it.
Okay,
I didn't realize
great.
how far away I was. Shit.
Next up is the wonderful Yvain, who is immediately going to freak out at what is coming. Yes. And she was standing behind everybody. Let's see. She's going to try to get herself over to cover. Gonna try to just run the hell away. She's probably going to end up over by Hal here. Yeah, that's about her movement. And that's her turn.
I'll do my best to not protect her.
Yes, well, it's Yvain. What can we say? She's questionable at best.
Yes.
That's pretty much her turn. Now it is the enemy's turn, and the slot you hit with a stun grenade has recovered.
Oh no, not till the end of his next turn.
Of his next turn. Oh, so it hasn't recovered. So we're gonna. I meant to replace that with hasn't recovered. Man, I'm just making mistakes today. Why do you guys like this game so much? Yeah, I am. Several times.
Because
I keep getting corrected. People keep telling me what to do.
As if you're a perfect machine. You're not. It's okay.
You know.
You're only playing one in D&D.
Yeah.
It is okay.
You know, it's fine. Varix, you're up. What would you like to do?
Now that I'm up close and I see these frog things, because I'm still being held by Ed.
Yes.
Varix is going to be rather upset by seeing these things now, knowing the information that he does. And Ed, you see him reach into his jacket and pull out his pistol. But instead of aiming it, he presses it into his forearm. And it causes a button to press, and his forearm splits and almost wraps around the pistol. And it makes itself into a sniper rifle. And he's going to aim it and take a shot at the one that seems to be stunned.
The baby has a gun.
So you
Yeah.
You can roll that with advantage since you're firing at the person who's stunned, or at the toad pirate who is stunned.
Natural 20.
Where just
Ace.
natural 20.
Nice.
So you're going to be doing double damage. Make sure you roll damage appropriately.
Oh my gosh. He's Patches O'Houlihan from frickin' Dodgeball throwing wrenches and stuff. Like that was where I was trying to get that image. Damn it.
All right.
Derek,
so,
I think you can
what's
just
the
click
damage?
that. I think you could, yeah.
8.
I think you
so
could
that's
just.
yeah. All
It'll
right.
be.
Well, is that 8? 16?
Should be 16. I don't know why it's adding that +1, but it should be 16.
Okay.
And then, boom, shell deflects. Ching, ching, ching. Boom. Shoot again.
Okay. So, what deflects? What did you do?
Oh, I'm just
Yeah, he
saying,
shoots
like
again.
the shell ejects.
Oh, ejects. Okay, and then you fire again. So go ahead and roll again for the next shot.
Uh, 19.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Get him.
Who gave the bug a gun?
Get him. Get him.
12 more damage.
Nice.
Yes.
Very good.
I'm going to use my bonus action to wiggle and try to get free out of Ed's grasp.
Oh, great.
Okay, so the this stunned creature has taken quite a bit of damage. He is looking pretty rough, and you can see the other the other toad pirates are a little bit. They're trying to regroup. They're trying to gauge the situation and figure out who to attack, because it seems like a new threat has turned up every few moments. Is there anything else you would like to do, Varix?
That's it.
Sorry, I forgot to ask before switching.
Oh, you
Okay, Nerix, you're up.
Okay. Nerix is going to following around where everyone is, coming up right behind Ed and Varix. Seeing these toad lovelies, she is going to do a guiding bolt at, let's do 3rd level at the biggest one there is.
The blue one. At least the one that is in front. It's 120 feet, I believe, for guiding bolt. Is it correct?
Double checking the range. Scroll down, please. The range is... Oh, roll 20. How do? 120 feet, yes.
Okay, that is so that you should be able to reach any one of them. And if you're looking for the big ones, it would be one of the 2 big blue toads.
And neither of those have been hurt yet, correct?
Nope.
The one
no one's touched them.
The one closest to me, the end.
Okay, no problem. And what did you roll? Let me take a look.
Looks like a 19.
Okay, roll your damage.
All right, and I'm doing that at, I said 3rd level, correct? Is that what I said?
Yes, that is correct.
So that's gonna be 66.
Alrighty. Very good.
Okay, hold on one second.
Gorgeous.
66.
And then the next person who attacks this particular one
Gorgeous girls
will
cause
have
lots of damage.
That'll be a 19
wow.
damage.
Yes. Okay. 19. Wait, 19 damage. Did you hit twice? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Correct. So that's actually a total of 19, right?
Yes,
Or
that's a total of 19.
Okay.
Ooh, stunning.
Okay. Yeah, so that. Doing some math. Alright. So 19. So this guy just got pounded. He's now at... Yeah, he takes this hit and is very angry about it. And your power shimmers around him, giving advantage to the next person who goes to attack him on their next turn.
Okay.
That said, it's the enemy's turn. And
Hold on 1 second. I didn't finish my turn.
Sure. Sorry.
I still had a bonus action.
I apologize.
It's
I rushed it.
it's
Give me 1
okay.
second. I'm gonna fix it. No, it's not okay. I understand that I'm not the best. So
Honey,
Hey,
it's okay.
I'm gonna just keep
It's a
reminding
game.
myself.
We're all
Sorry, my
playing.
confidence has been
You're
shot.
doing great.
Yeah, my
You're doing
confidence has
great.
officially been shot. So we're just gonna. I don't know how to go
Crushing
back,
it.
but you can go ahead and take.
Yeah, we know it's our turn. It's okay. No big deal.
I'm just gonna bonus
Do you want to turn, Nerix?
bonus action. Just gonna go into my starry form, so all the light leaves me again, and
Okay.
just the stars throughout my body. And I'm going into the archer, and that's
Okay.
just gonna give me an extra attack. So
Okay, great. So is that an attack you can do now, or will you be doing it on your next turn?
that'll be this turn because it can be done as I go into starry
Okay, go
form.
ahead and attack.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and attack.
Sorry, they have this set up weird. Plus my attack modifier. That's what I thought. Okay. 8. 17? Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay. So that's be 8 plus 5. Extra 9 damage.
Woo.
Okay, great. So that drops him down to... Okay. It's looking pretty rough. Looking pretty rough.
Alright. That'll be my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. So now, Annie, you're hidden currently, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The blue slot in the back surges forward, frantically trying to sniff you out of your hiding space. Instead, he comes face to face with Ed. So
Fuck.
2, 3.
Ed and a very angry Varix.
He lets out a. He's also very angry though, so he also lets a toad. He lets out a toad-like roar as he approaches you. Let me see something. I forget that they have character sheets. Yay. Let's see. Alright. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that bit. Mm-hmm. Alright. And it charges you. It charges toward you and ends up right in front of you. In its blind rage there.
No, you're going long tonight.
2, 3. I'm not sure how much extra reach your pole arm gives you, because I do know you have a reaction to it, right?
Yeah, while I'm wielding it, other creatures provoke opportunity attacks when they enter the reach that I have with the weapon. If he's directly, like, in front of me...
You have about 5 feet between you.
Right.
That's as far as he could go.
Admittedly, I don't know the the distance that the glaive or whatever I have can reach. I think it's 10 feet, but then again, right? Right. Okay. Yeah. So I can't attack him. I have the attack of opportunity.
You want to attack him? Go ahead.
And I will. And I have rage, so I also have. This doesn't technically count as a turn of mine, does it? It's not a turn.
No.
Okay.
It's your attacking on his turn.
Doesn't make any. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore all of that. I'm just gonna attack with my rage. So I'm gonna do that with my one arm. My fucking one arm. But I'm gonna use the
one arm. Varric's in the other.
Just angrily wriggling.
Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, dirty 20?
Dirty 20, you hit.
So for 7, a very impressive 7. God damn it.
7 is still 7.
That is still 7. It's all I can do though when you attack. I can use not a bonus action.
It takes the hit, but doesn't seem to phase him.
Yeah, I didn't figure it would, but he got hit anyway. So.
So that's
that was just a reaction. So yeah,
because it can't lash out at you; it can only roar angrily as you hit it. And that brings us to Sully and Candle. Yay! Oh god! And all you hear is Candle panicking. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! We gotta do something! Anything! We gotta get off this ship! Or we gotta get off this place, rather. Not ship. It's not a ship. And he is going to take aim at the... Let me see something. About this. Please give me information. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay. So Sully and Candle are actually going to move over here to try to get over with Varric's and Ed to try to get off this place. And he's going to where is he from here? It's 25. He's got a movement of 30. He can probably move 1 square more if he wanted to. And he's gonna take, but I'm gonna leave him there. Because I think that's enough. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's enough. He is going to aim a spell at the one in front of you, Ed. The toad in front of you. And he is going to cast sorry, I was just double checking. Yes, okay, that's what I want to make sure. It's going to be casting Disintegrate on him. Woo! And Ed, as you watch, you see Sully fire this spell, and his whole body lights up for a moment, as if he's almost as if all the magma in his body has suddenly built up and exploded out of his hand, and it hits this creature, and you watch this creature dissolve into nothing.
Gross. Fuck.
It leaves only a pile of ash.
No.
That else furious.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
So.
Yummy Cocoa Puffs.
And.
Note to
Candle.
self: don't
Candle's
mess with Candle.
Candle says from Sully's shoulder, "That's 1 down, 4 to go." And Sully's like, I don't know that I have enough for another one. And he takes a deep breath. Casting this magic wears on him a little bit.
Yeah, Ed would have had
That
enough time
is-
to look over at where it came from and sort of like nod back there in the moment.
Mhm. Yes. That's his turn. So we're gonna move into Kalani. Kalani, what would you like to do?
I am going to cast a flaming. Wait, no. Do I see any metal on this one right here?
They're not wearing any metal. They're not wearing it. They're
I meant,
surrounded
like,
by metal.
Holding, like if they were even holding like a weapon that was metal.
Nope.
Okay.
Just all you see are their like hands that have like these wicked looking claws on the ends of them.
Then she is going to go with her tried and true for now, firebolt.
Okay. You fire that firebolt.
Gimme. Where'd it go? There it is. Roll you. $14 damage.
Is that 14 to hit or 14 damage?
I think damage. I rolled it off of my attack
I think that might be
section. Let me double check if it will let me.
Okay. I mean, you hit, so you'd still roll.
Okay.
You rolled twice.
Yeah.
There's 21.
I was trying to open the thing. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so
the 14.
No, that's okay. The first one. Yeah, it's the 14, but I think
So
what
it's
it did is that
2d10.
it actually. Yeah, roll 2d10 for damage. It does hit. And you're aiming at which one?
This dude, the blue one.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
Why? That's not what I.
10. Wait, you rolled.
No,
you
it
rolled 1d20. Yes. You didn't roll
I
2d10.
clicked the 10 and I don't know why it did a 20.
Okay, it's the same. It's fine. It's the same. Fortunately, we got this. All right, and then
Technology.
This is, all right. Yay!
And she's gonna just move up next to her sister.
Okay. At this point, both of your tattoos are glowing. This blue color, Nerix, you, especially with your starry form. You can see that instead of the purple that they usually are, they're glowing blue. Alrighty, so is that your turn, Kalani?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Annie, you're up.
You're muted, Annie.
Yes, I can't hear anything. I
Annie.
was like, Annie, what are you doing? What's going on?
Thank you.
Annie,
forgot
are you
to
okay?
hit the button.
Yes.
Are you okay? I'm not
You
okay.
okay,
Yes.
Annie?
No.
Annie is gonna use the wrist blades. Is gonna go for a sneak attack
Okay.
against the big guy.
Okay, roll to
And-
attack and make sure. Hopefully, you get that sneak attack damage. The big guy, the blue guy, is what you're going for?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's a no.
Nope. You pop out of hiding and you do your best. Do you have a sneak attack bonus?
I do.
Was that applied?
Was that?
Or-
I don't think so. Do I know?
You don't get a sneak attack bonus to your attack,
No, I still have to hit.
Ah,
but if they were hidden,
Wait, do I was hidden. I have advantage.
Mhm.
yes. You can roll again. That's what I thought. I was like, I think you have advantage.
Oh, much
on
better.
There you go.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Great.
So I am gonna sneak
um,
attack, and that would be 4d6. So I'm gonna
Okay,
pull
go
those
ahead.
up.
So you've already got 6 slashing.
6 slashing, and we're gonna add 4d6. 14.
Wow.
14. Really nice.
And then
I love
I'm
rogues.
going
6 is
to
20.
bonus action. Yeah, I only get 1 attack per action, so I'm going to bonus action hide again.
Okay, great. So you
I want to
mess up.
hide in there. With
Okay, you want to hide? Yes.
No.
There you go. That's a 6. You feel hidden. You once again feel hidden. You hum to yourself like, "I'm so badass."
Right?
Because
And I'm right there.
Yeah. You messed up this big blue toad guy. He looks rough. He's looking rough. The red one though is looking at you like, are you like kind of like I'm trying to hide?
Yeah, apparently.
You know.
I should have disengaged. Oops. Oh well.
Which is kind of bad. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't disengage and I can't really move.
Yeah, it's that guy's turn next.
Okay.
So the first thing he's gonna do is he saw you attack his Carmide. He's coming after you.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Well, he's gonna attack you first.
I know, and if he hits me, which he will.
Okay. All right, we're gonna pop open his sheet. He's gonna attack you. He's going to use a claw attack on you. Actually, no, he's gonna try to bite you. And that is an 8 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
You have to hit. Nope. So he just misses you in his fervor, his rage to take a chunk out of you.
Hey, how'd you see me?
And you just hear a grumbly toad voice say, "You're not hidden."
Rude.
In response. Yeah. And we move on. Oh, it's Ren's turn. Thank God for Ren. Okay. Sorry, I forgot what all stuff Ren has. Alrighty. So she is going to cast okay. She's going to use Misty Step to put herself right in front with the rest of the party. I think it should be enough. Something like that. Bubbles is coming with her because Bubbles are familiar. So, Ren and Bubbles go there. And she's going to cast, what does she have? Poison spray, I believe, is all she has that can really help. Okay. Sorry, I got confused because I heard things going off in in the wonderful chat there.
That's me. I accidentally clicked things that I wasn't trying to click.
Derek's.
I'm sorry.
Gosh, Derek, stop touching things.
I can't help it. There are so many shiny things. I just want to tap everything. I'm sorry. Click, clack, click, clack, click.
Okay. Click, clack, click, clack, click. I gotta go back to her stuff. Alright. And she is going to... That's going to be her turn, pretty much. She got herself up there. That's it. That's all she can do. And then she brings herself up there and then realizes that she's like, oh, I don't know what to do. But Bubbles, acting as her familiar, is going to take their turn immediately after hers. And she's going to look at Bubbles and she's going to be like, Bubbles, do something. And Bubbles, being themselves, is going to
run away.
No.
It'll be doing something.
Is going to launch themselves at the nearest, at the blue guy that you guys have already hurt. I think Bubbles can. I forgot how much Bubbles can move. Actually, not launch themselves. They're going to launch an onslaught of bubbles at the blue toe that you guys have already inhibited. So now he's surrounded by bubbles, and it is considered difficult terrain. He will have difficulty moving towards you, at least. So you just see this onslaught of bubbles.
Bubbles, cast bubble.
Exactly. And now it's his turn. And he is very annoyed because he got the crap kicked out of him by Annie and a couple of other people and is now surrounded by bubbles. Since he can't move towards you guys, he's going to move towards the next available target, which is Annie, who feels very hidden. Get ready, Annie.
Okay, yeah.
Annie still has uncanny dodge, I think.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah. So,
actually,
he's gonna try to.
I don't have a limit on its use.
Okay, great. It's a reaction, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because he is gonna try to bite you.
Yes, reaction to have the attacker's damage against you.
Yes. It's doing much good. It's only he misses. He lashes out at you in a blind rage, and surrounded by bubbles and blinded, his claws like fly just shy of your face in like kind of a slow-mo, like I could die maneuver.
My brother's not even going to get a chance to kill me at this rate.
Nope. All right. And we are back at the top of the round with Hal.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this. The ship is starting to shake again. A tremble runs through the ship as you face off with these people. And more debris begins to fall around you. This battle has to be finished quickly if you are going to get off of this place before it collapses. So, Hal, what would you like to do?
I will. I'm gonna run over to here.
Okay.
And I will. Actually, I can just make it to him because I have 55 feet of movement.
Okay.
Because I am fast like that.
Monk shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull out the extended spear and just beat the shit out of him because I can do that. Oh, that just rolled damage. My bad.
Yeah, there is no hit, only damage.
I don't think a 12 hits.
No, it does not.
Okay. A natural 1. Wow. Really, really bad. Is there any shadowy area, dim light within 60 feet of me that I can see?
Yes. It's actually back here between you two. I can get for you. If you wanted to run there. There's also the piece behind this debris here. If you wanted to run there.
Can you ping that one more time?
Top left.
I just tried. Hold on. Top left. There
okay. Yeah, I'll just bonus action.
Cheers!
I'll just bonus action
Yay!
dip.
Thank you, cheers.
Cheers. I'm out of water.
I'll just bonus action dip over to there.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Okay,
Sean.
great. So you are gone.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm just behind them. I'm not hiding or anything.
Okay, great. And as you go back here, an echoing voice in your mind, and it says, "I will help you clear a path." And that is it. That's all you hear.
Okay.
Hal's just like, I don't know what that means.
No.
Was that I will help you clear
is
a
that your
path,
turn?
or I will help you clear a path?
Yes.
I'm gonna find out, I guess. Yes, that would be the end of my turn.
Okay, great. So Ed, it's your turn.
Alright, and we have kind of one really shitty looking blue toad and two healthy looking red toads.
The blue toad is looking rough. This guy right here is also looking pretty rough. This guy back here is giving Annie an angry face and trying to figure out how to hit him. So, yeah.
Jesus. Alright, I'm kind of gonna do the same thing, I guess. I'm gonna suggest that we fucking ditch these amphibians. I'm gonna hit who I can as I pass, but we need to get off this fucking thing. So I don't think we should fucking hang out. I will relay this in whatever sort of message or attitude that I can to the group that is around me, and I will charge forward. I'm going to go here and hit this motherfucker, hopefully killing him. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that again with one arm. I have rage. My first attack gets Divine Fury. So
Divine Fury.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Divine Fury, get it.
When you take the attack action or attack with a blah 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 blah, you can use
Divine
bonus action
Fury
to make
what?
a melee attack with the opposite end.
Divine Furry, haha.
Get my divine furry dick, you bitch.
Alright.
Oh god.
Hated that.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm just making sure that I can do what I actually want to do.
Okay.
Twice instead of... Okay. Okay. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to attack, quarterstaff, one arm. That's a 21 to hit.
21 to hit. That 21 hits.
It's 6 damage. And as a bonus action... Well, first of all, is that enough? He was pretty shitty.
No.
Fuck, okay.
It's not enough. He's still on his feet. He takes the hit like he's impaled currently on your polearm. But
oh, look, I'm impaled.
So,
but he's still alive. He's now pissed off and roaring, though.
So I will say that I can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon that I'm using.
So you're
which
gonna
I'm gonna do...
dislodge and then come back around?
Yeah, with the opposite end. Weapons damage die for which is polearm. 1d4 plus 3. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that again. I don't have Divine Fury anymore. 19 to hit for 7 again.
That hits. And that's 7.
Yeah.
Still does not hit.
And the only thing that I have left to my advantage here is the fact that I have extra attack. So I can attack twice.
Okay. So that's 7 plus 6, 13 damage so far.
And then again, just quarterstaff, one arm. Natural 20.
Oh!
Double damage! That's another 10. You're just wailing on this dude.
Which says,
right.
I don't know what the +4 is. Oh, double damage. I see. So it would have been 5 + 2 is 7 from the rage.
11.
So it's adding the 4.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 + 2, yeah. So 7 + 4. So it's still 11.
Yeah.
No, wrong here. All right.
And then you double. And you double? Which part do you double?
I think
Yes.
I think the +4 was added for the crit, though I
As the
couldn't
double?
honestly say. It says rolling 1.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, I think it automatically doubles.
Yeah,
so
I think it
so
just rolled
that's-
double dice automatically. Yeah. So it came up to 11.
Okay. He is looking very rough.
And I'm going
now,
to
he's-
use the rest of my movement if I can to fucking
Get the
dip.
hell out of the way.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I've got like 15 more feet, which is...
Are you still holding me?
Yes.
So then you come along with Ed. You just hear angry clicking as Ed goes by.
I'm gonna use, let's see, 10 to get here. No, what are you doing? Don't double click on that. And then, yeah, 5 to basically get to where you were. Yeah, and that's me.
All right, so you are out of the way, and as we get to Yvain's turn, seeing the state of their friend, that their friend has been poked full of holes and had the shit kicked out of them by Ed. The other two toad pirates decide to, or you can hear them talking. They're making. On Yvain's turn, she tries to just catch up. She's playing catch up right now.
What about mustard?
I'm gonna say that. Mustard.
Relish.
What about mustard?
She's playing ketchup. I didn't know she was also playing mustard or.
I relish these jokes.
I see what you did there. But
Knight's relishing in the
it's
joke
so
there.
funny. I forgot to lay out.
Hot dog.
But hot diggity dog. Okay. So she is going to do a thing. Okay. If I recall correctly. All right, she is going to cast a spell called Shutdown. And as you see her get onto her data pad and start typing frantically into it, and all of a sudden, and I cannot do this because I do not know how to do this in roll 20. All of the lights around you go out, leaving you all in darkness.
Oh,
Good.
So who does and doesn't have dark vision?
Vixie, I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Shuts down
I
all
have
electronic
an answer.
devices
Let's
within
begin.
range that are not wielded by
Oh,
or
boy.
under the. Does that affect my droid?
isn't your droid wielded by
It's-
you?
Targeted. It's targeted.
Okay.
She's not targeting your droid.
Okay.
She's specifically targeting the lights.
Okay. Cool,
So
cool,
your
cool.
droid is fine.
If
She's trying to get the room dark to give you guys to escape.
First time I've ever heard of this spell, so I was just trying to read it, and all I saw was
Yes,
it shuts down
it's
all
a-
electronic devices.
Yes, if an electronic device within range is used by a creature, that creature must succeed on a con saving throw. For the purposes of this, because it's not targeting you, I'm not going to require you to make a con saving throw. So you're okay.
Hey, Viv.
But the room has dark. Yes?
I technically give off 10 feet of regular
Radiant light.
light and 10 feet after that of dim light. So I glow.
That's you. Yeah, you glow, so you're on target. Everyone else.
You glow,
may have
girl.
darkness.
Because I'd rather be
So-
shiny.
Yes. That's a you problem. But
It's
we
a
tried.
you problem.
It's a you problem that's going to rapidly
At
become
this
an
point,
us
it's a you problem. Yes. Well, 10 feet. You've got Annie, Ed, and Hal out of the
Woo.
wings. Nerix and Kalani and Sully and Devane would be the ones most directly affected. And let's see, what else does she have? Let's see, what can she do? That's the one I should have used. Oh, that was not the thing I wanted to use. It's the thing I should have used, because that's actually what I wanted to do. But whoops. Oh well. This is what I wanted to say.
Oh, on off.
Yeah, that's the one I wanted to use. It's a cantrip. Both ways work though, because you're in dark quotes regardless. I think that's everything she can do. So I think you're that's the extent of what she can do to help. She's got no more movement left, and you guys are all bathed in the glow of Nerix's starry form. And now it is the enemy's turn, and they are very angry. And since they are,
Nerix is just.
they can see.
Can they
can
still
really
see me?
only see one target. They can't see you. You're in the dark. You're outside of the 10 feet radius. However, Evane, Kalani, Sully, and Ren. No, not Ren. Ren's fine. He's just outside of the 10 feet. But everyone else is a big, huge lit up target. So that's who they're going towards. And they are running towards you. There. That's where they're going to end up. They are coming for all of you guys. He can't do anything from this distance, though. He can only just stare at you threateningly. And he does say, "We'll make you one of us."
What?
And Varix, it's your turn.
The one that Ed was beating up, I'm going to take 2 shots at.
Okay, that's this. That's this guy right here.
I'm essentially holding my rifle in 2 arms, and I'm going to spin around and essentially just latch onto Ed's shoulder and be like monkeyed with bottom 2 and my legs while aiming with my other 2 arms. So
Okay, while aiming with your other 2 arms.
Where'd my character sheet go? There it is. Okay. First shot.
I don't know.
Natural 20.
Whoa.
That's a natural 20. Nice.
Those are 2 natural 20s.
That was 2.
Yes.
I don't know why I'm rolling with advantage. I still haven't
You
been able
still
to figure out how to
haven't.
turn that off.
Yeah, you.
I still don't. I can't find the
Well,
thing that
that's
you
the
guys are
whole.
telling me.
All right.
We'll figure that out. I'm using
Okay.
that first roll as the base roll. So natural 20 on the first hit.
It's a natural 20, no matter what.
But there we go.
You gotta
What's
roll
the
another
damage on it?
2d6.
There we go. So 18 damage.
Damn, Varix.
Okay. 18 damage. Really nice. All right. The blue toad makes a knee. Falls to his knees, bleeding profusely from several different orifices in his body by both Ed and Varix.
And second shot. Dirty 20.
Okay. Dirty 20, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
9. That's 3 9s I just rolled.
Okay.
9.
That does it.
9.
Number
Describe
9.
to me
Number 9.
how
Number 9.
you finish off this toad.
As I said, I'm tired of getting hung around by my scruff, so I've wiggled around and I've latched on with my bottom or with my toes and my bottom set of arms to Ed's shoulder and just monkeying on his back. I've raised my rifle. There's his head. Squeeze the trigger. And just send out a shot
And that's it.
through the temple. Just clean.
Bye-bye.
The
Nice.
The other one is out. All right.
And that
So he's dead.
that'll be
All
it
right.
for that.
Is
My
that
steel
your turn?
defender. My steel defender does go after me. Something that we forgot last round. I'll just have it move next to me and Ed.
Okay. All right. So it's going to move next to you. So it's going to be with you and Ed. All right, great. And that's your turn. Does
That'll
your
be it.
steel defender take any other actions? Okay. So
It's-
Nerix, you're up. Oh, sorry. I thought you said that would be it.
Oh, I'm just saying that was it.
Okay.
You had asked if my steel defender
Okay.
made any other things, so I said no.
Okay. Nerix, you're up.
Okie dokie. I am going to start off doing guiding bolt on the red one nearby me, the closest to us.
This guy? Okay.
Yeah, this one.
Mhm.
I'm gonna guiding bolt it.
Then roll to attack.
That's a 14.
That just hits.
Awesome, awesome. Why is there no damage button here?
You have to turn it in from a spell card into an attack.
Oh,
It's already there. It's just
that's.
just spell description.
I will deal with that later. Don't worry. That is.
Okay.
Did I just say just the standard guiding bolt? I didn't say anything higher, right?
Yeah, you
Right.
said the standard guiding bolt to my awareness.
Heard. Got it. No worries. Wow, 3 1s and a 3. That's 6 damage.
That's sad.
Wow, you the good news is that it's glittery, so whoever attacks it next will roll with advantage.
I'm also
I
going
want
to follow up with the archer for my starry form.
Okay.
So
Go ahead and roll attack.
13. So I don't imagine that hits. Does it?
13 to hit, not 13 damage. 13.
Right.
No, it doesn't. It just misses, actually.
Heard. Okay, no
So
worries. And then
what you were casting flies right by his head, and he laughs at you, basically.
no worries. That's let's say I'm doing it while I'm moving because I am gonna start moving towards the direction everyone
Okay.
is going. That's 10,
Mm-hmm.
20, 30, and if I remember correctly, I have 35. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'll be right
Okay,
next to Ed. And my turn.
Yay! Everybody's out. Okay, great. So, that said, so Nerix, that's your turn. That guy is dead. And now it is Sully's turn. Okay, thank God for Sully. So Sully is going to move over by Ren here to start, and he's going to focus his aim on this guy right here. Sully, where are you? There. And he takes a aim at the slod / toad, red toad, we'll call it red toad. And he's going to cast Disintegrate one more time at this target. And you watch as this slod is hit with this spell and dissolves into ash. Once again, Sully's body lights up and candle sort of flares at his shoulder as he releases this spell. And there's nothing left of this particular slod.
Gross.
So, yeah. Woo, smelly ash. And the last one, having seen all of his friends get annihilated, for
Get out
lack
of
of a
here,
better
you
term,
smelly ash.
runs dips. He just runs out the room. He is gone.
What an
So
asshole.
combat has now ended.
Awesome. Annie's running.
Yes. As for the rest of you, the place is continuing to tremble and shake. Pieces of the crucible are falling, ceiling pieces. So you have got to get out of this place right now.
Running.
Yep. Ed's gonna grab
also,
the...
before you guys leave, I would like everyone to roll 1d6.
Yeah.
Everybody rolling sixes. Woo!
So,
Except me rolling a 1.
Well, whatever. So, here's the bad news. The number that you rolled is how many vials of Euphorium you've lost in this battle.
Wait, I only had 1.
I lost exactly.
So now you have negatives.
I had
All
none.
3.
I put mine inside of the ball droid before. I didn't lock
Yours
it in
is
yet. I only took
because
one.
yours is inside of the ball droid. Yours is fine.
Okay.
Everyone else, and you also didn't. I don't think you rolled a d6, did you?
I did. I rolled a 6.
Originally when we
no.
collected the Euphorium.
No.
Then you don't have to worry about it.
Yes. We got at least one,
everyone
guys.
else.
We got
Well,
at least
Ed
one.
kept 3. Thankfully.
We've got at least 4, guys. Let's go.
Yay! That said, you guys are running through the crucible, correct? To try to get off?
Yeah, Ed's grabbed the ball droid now again at this point and trying to get everybody to run out.
It follows us.
And
Okay, cool.
It's got 30 speed of movement, so
as if it's trying to assist you somehow, you can see the labyrinth begin to sort of shift and change around you, guiding you back towards your ship. And when you arrive, the tentacles are sort of dropping off of the ship, and what is revealed to you is, as the voice told you, the Nihilus, but repaired.
2.0.
And as the entire ship has been upgraded into something far beyond the technology that exists now, it's a sleeker design. It's much more aerodynamic in a sense. You can tell that this is a ship. Before, it was a little beat up and it's seen some things. This thing is gonna cut through space like a hot knife through butter. Across its side, branded in a deep blue, is a crest of 3 concentric circles with a glowing stone in the center. And
Getting in.
just the door opens for you as if inviting you in.
Ooh, swanky. I'm going straight to the pilot's chair.
Okay. And
Turning this
just
baby
like
on.
okay. Well, you also need the engines to come on, which
Yep.
requires the
Chinese someone
engineer.
else.
which
Cool.
requires Ed to let go of me.
Well,
Are you
when
gonna come with us
when
now?
we're in and the door is closed, I'll do that.
Yes. As you guys are running towards the Nihilus, behind you, you can hear the crucible collapsing. So, once everyone is inside,
Get in.
yes. Once everyone is inside, you guys are, I'm guessing you guys are all inside, is that correct? No one lingers to watch the destruction, right?
Nope.
Okay,
I will
great.
linger in the fact that I'm watching through a window. But that's about it.
Okay.
The activation code is to the stars we sail, right?
Yes. Yeah. So, and Evade kind of comments to you as you're looking out the window, like, we kind of need to go.
Oh,
Can you
I'm
go
saying
turn
like
the engines on?
I was going to say like later, like
Oh, later.
After we've already
Taken
lifted
off.
off.
So you're in the engine room then,
Yes.
because that was not clarified.
Apologies.
Okay.
I went
Great,
straight into the
so-
engine room.
Okay. All right. So you went into the engine room. You guys type in the ciphers that you know. And as your fingers hit the keys, you feel like as your fingers and appendages handle the keys and things that you need to activate things, you can feel little tingles, almost as if the ship is reading you.
And last time a ship read me, it didn't go so well for me.
Yeah, can we get consent this time?
Yeah, wait, hold on. Don't drug me again, please.
And he falls over.
Rain's not in the cockpit. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you've got Ed right by you at in the navigator's seat. And Ed, as you open up the navigation pane, you can see a map unlike any you've ever seen. Like, this is probably the most comprehensive map of both the Carabiner, the Silrain, and beyond. There are planets on this list that you've never heard of before.
Alrighty.
So, what are you setting your course for?
The closest one that is not here.
So it's the closest, as it shows you all these planets. It points you back to Nordstern.
Fantastic.
That is your clearest shot. And so, that said, you chart your course, and where there was a hole, you realize that these tentacles haven't just fixed the ship. They also fixed the crucible itself and created a door. And this door lifts up just as the crucible around you begins to crumble, and you take off into space. However, as you take off into space, and I will be switching the headphones here in a minute, so I'm going to grab those because we're starting to die. But as you take off into space, one of the sensors, Annie, begins to go off.
Ooh. What is it?
Another ship is approaching you.
Ooh. What are my pilot maneuvers?
You have several, but we are
I'm evasive actioning. I'm going I'm evasive action. I don't want to engage.
You do not want to engage. The ship is coming for you. And let me see. What does evasive action do again?
You drastically alter your flight pattern to confuse the enemy targeting systems. Choose 3 enemy ships within range. Each target must make a dexterity saving throw versus your maneuver save DC. On a failed save, attacks rolls against your ship from that target are made at disadvantage either until the end of your ship's next turn or until you perform another piloting maneuver, whichever comes first.
Okay, great. So it's going to be their dex save versus your maneuver defense. Give me just a moment, please. I will roll a dex for them. And the ship... Okay, does it... And what's your maneuver defense? What's your maneuver defense?
Where do I find it?
It should be proficiency bonus. Whatever under that should be your maneuver defense. For the under the Nihilus.
Oh, the Nihilus. I need to pull up that. Sorry.
Yes. It's under ships. Don't worry.
Ooh.
You got this. You're okay.
Why is she not showing up blank for me right now?
You should have access to it. Let me see.
Save changes. No. Yeah, it's. Hold on. I popped it out of the window.
You found it. Okay.
It's showing up as a character sheet. Where is my...
Under proficiency.
I may have a problem because it's showing me, 2 proficiency bonus, armor class 15, initiative 5.2.
Let me see why.
It's showing me a player character sheet.
I see it. I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't be. But
how do I change this?
Should it be an NPC sheet is what you're looking for, Vix?
Yes. Got it.
It should be, and
I got
don't know why it was changed.
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. What am I looking for?
That's okay. Proficiency.
Okay. 11.
Okay, then. All right, and it does beat your proficiency. You cannot shake them. They're continuing to follow you. All right, let's go ahead and roll. We're going to roll for initiative. Annie, this is going to be based on your initiative as the pilot.
Okay. Initiative.
Lost one headphone so far. Okay.
13.2.
13.2, and then we're going to go ahead and we are going to roll initiative for them. Okay. All right, and all right, their initiative is higher than yours, so they will come for you. Hold on, where's my turn tracker? That's what I was looking for. Okay. I need to clear that. Okay. All right, so what they're going to do is they're going to come after you. They're going to use their maneuvers against your maneuver defense is basically how this is going to work for ship combat. Yay! I love ship combat, don't you?
Not a lot of games that experience ship combat.
Yeah, I know. For this, they are going to use their autocannons on you, and they're going to fire a couple. They're going to fire a. I think it's it's two attacks. Fire 2 attacks at the Nihilus. All right. Does a 14 hit for the first one?
Say again.
Does a 14 hit?
15 is the armor class.
So then it does not. It misses.
It does not.
So the
Right
sensors show you a shot firing beyond you. The next one, however, does hit. You feel the whole ship is kind of jarred.
Can I use directional barrier reaction? Once per turn, the ship can increase its AC by 2 against a single attack that would hit it. To do so, the attacker has to be within sensor range.
Okay, as long as they are within sensor range, it does increase your AC of 2, which brings it from a 15 to a 17. However, they rolled a 20, so it still hits. You just don't take as much damage. So the ship shudders and shakes for a minute as you take a hit. But that is their turn. What would you like to do? Actually,
I need my gunner.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't have to make a piloting maneuver. You can ask anyone else to do one of their things. And if
I want to, I want my gunner to do whatever he wants to do.
Okay, that's you, Hal.
Shoot our own ship.
Trying to protect the ship.
I'm just kidding.
Hal, you're up.
In the foot.
Yep. Let's just end it. Guys, it was a good run. It was a good run. I will I guess I'll make an attack as long as they're within range.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack. You also should have access to the character sheet.
That's a 9.
Oof. Okay.
Oh no.
I know that there is someone on that ship that can probably assist you with that. Ed?
I can help with navigation, and I can I can do another maneuver.
Yeah, it's true. All right, let's take a look. So that's a 9. That does not hit. Sadly.
Can I
The
do
ship
a maneuver,
is able to
or is
maneuver
that
out of the way.
okay?
The action is for the ship for the Nihilist to attack. If you have a bonus action or a reaction, you could. Bonus. You've already used your reaction, so if you have a bonus action, you could do that.
I'm guessing the bonus action would be me giving you advantage.
Yes, bonus action. Bonus action would be Ed, Nerix, and Kalani. Those three are all I could consider those bonus actions.
Oh, sweet.
Annie, Varix, and Halogen would all have actions, pretty much.
Okay.
So, do we want to do any bonus actions right now, or?
Yeah, the advantage.
Okay, so go ahead and roll again, Hal.
To 15.
That hit.
Ha! 8 points of piercing.
So, yes, you strike the hull of the other ship, and it recoils somewhat from the force of the hit, and is unable to get itself back together.
Get fucked, nerd.
Actually, it tries to right itself. It tries to right itself and come back at you. And again, this time it's gonna take. Which actions is it gonna take? Let's take a look.
Get fucked, nerd.
Nerd.
Get fucked, nerd. Ah. It is going to take the ram action. It is going to come straight at you. And it is going to try to come at you with a 10 to strike.
15 armor class.
So it misses. And Annie, you were able to get the ship out of the way before anything happens. And you can, behind you, the sensors are showing you that the crucible has imploded on itself. And what looks like the equivalent, if it were water, it would be a whirlpool. Here in space, it's kind of like a wormhole that's trying to be a black hole, spiraling around you.
All right, so we're leaving. We're definitely leaving.
Yeah, so we're gonna go.
We're leaving. We're gonna
Time
go.
to go. Party's over.
So I was, and he's gonna go on the intercom and be like, "So I was gonna ask if we should fight or run, but I'm making the executive decision to get out."
All right.
Upon hearing that, I'm going to, if I'm allowed to, I'm going to power boost, diverting power.
Oh yeah, sure.
To put everything that we have into engines to get out of there.
Okay, great.
Yep.
And just
GTFO,
as you guys are
so to
preparing
speak.
to leave, just as you guys are preparing to leave, a voice comes over the intercoms, kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Affirming your decision. A very familiar voice to Varix, if he hears it. I'm not sure if he can hear it in the engine room. And it says, "This is the Star Weaver. Take evasive action immediately."
Full thrust. Push the limits of your thrusters while maneuvering in combat. Make a DC 14 piloting maneuver check. Piloting, how do I do that?
Go ahead and make that check.
What do I
go
click
ahead
for that?
and do. So go ahead and click your dexterity. This is going to be based on your dexterity.
Mine, not the ship's.
Not the ship's.
Got it. Okay. Let me go back to the dexterity check.
I need to make a DC 14 wisdom check real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I get Can I get assistance?
If I'm successful, I can give you a plus to the roll. So that's why I'm. Okay. 16. So DC was 14. So you get a bonus D4. Hold on. Let me
I'm gonna need a little more than that. Can I get
bonus is equal to 1d. It's 1d4 plus my wisdom modifier, which is it's going to be 1d4 plus 1.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not very wise. I'm intelligent, but not very wise.
Mm-hmm.
Can anyone assist me with this maneuver and help me get advantage?
Can there be a double assist?
I mean, it's a new round now.
Well, at this point, with your power boost, the Star Weaver incoming, what you see is this: you see a ship literally put itself between you and the opposing ship, pushing the ship back into the space of the wormhole, far enough back that it gets sucked into the force of the wormhole. However, you also see the ship kind of going with it, and this is all through your monitors. You now have the ability to escape.
We gotta take it.
Yes.
We gotta go.
No, please,
let's stay. Power boost, with the power boost and everything, you are gone. You have taken off, pretty much, and you are headed directly for Nordstern.
The second Annie keeps checking the data pad, and the second he has signal, he sends an urgent message to his brother.
Mm-hmm. And your brother responds with, "We'll be waiting for you."
This will be fine.
And are you going to use a Euphorium jump to finish the journey to Nordstern?
I don't have any. I dropped it.
Well, that's the thing. That's something that Vixie would know. Vixie, did you take a look around the engine room, or did you just go?
I mean, we got on the ship. We were told to leave. I didn't really have a chance. I don't think I would have had a chance to actually look around. Well, actually, no. I'd say he'd have to look around in order to get a basic understanding of what's changed and familiarize himself with everything. So yeah, he would have.
What's changed is that the entire ship is now powered by Sorium.
Euphorium.
Euphorium. The entire ship that used to be powered by Sorium is powered by Euphorium. And almost as if something was trying to help you, the sequence of buttons you need to do the Euphorium jump lights up for you.
He's especially if he heard Captain Aurora's voice over the intercom, he probably would have hesitated upon pressing that. I don't think he would have wanted to readily jump to really far away. He's definitely wanted to GTFO, but not initiated jump.
Not till he knows she's safe.
Yep.
Okay.
That's fair.
So one of the Nerix and Kalani, you both have the field scanner feat, right? I think that you do.
Yeah, we're the
trying to remember
scanners.
What does that do?
There is a field scanner. You have the following maneuvers available to you. Name your foe, scan the enemy's ship, and learn the properties, where it's from. You also know who currently owns and captains the ship, as well as their track record.
So what we can do is you can use that feat a little differently this time, just for the purposes of this, to see if you can find the Star Weaver.
Hey, Bex.
Yes.
There is a lot of background noise.
Sorry.
You're okay. Just want to let you know.
Do I click sensor range?
Yes, you can click. Well, you don't even have to click. You just roll. If it won't roll for you, just go ahead and roll a d20 with your modifier.
Okay. So that.
And Nerix can allow you to roll with advantage, or Nerix can also roll separately.
Go ahead and do it with advantage, hon.
So that is a 18.
Okay, great. So you pick up the tiniest blip of a ship, just barely making it out from the wormhole. And with your abilities, you can tell it is the Star Weaver.
She'll press the intercom and say, "The Star Weaver's behind us. We gotta go. She's following us. It's fine. She's safe."
Punch it!
And this time, instead of it being bumpy, you feel almost like you've teleported. And you're immediately in Nordstern airspace and out of combat with the opposing ship. You have successfully made it back to Nordstern with your supply, with a small supply of Euphorium. And as you get back and you get signal again, in addition to getting 1,000 messages from your loved ones with Hal getting like a ton from Orion, Ed suddenly realizing that he got more money deposited into his bank account somehow, and Nerix and Kalani's data pads blowing up with messages from their fathers, you realize that there's something else happening too. A news broadcast has come up talking about strange objects that have begun hovering around specific planets in the Carabiner. And when they're described, they sound a lot like the crucible you just left, just a smaller version of it.
It's the Reapers! Oh god, they're here!
Hal, your data pad pings from one of your contacts, and the message reads, "New element, Diamond investigating." And this is coming from Nordstern. And are you all going to land in Nordstern?
I think Annie looks to Ed before landing and goes, I mean, you brought us here. Should we dock?
The look on Lev's face, right?
Do
so fucking done. Just like,
I brought us here.
This is clearly all Ed's
closest place away from that. I mean, we don't have to dock anywhere.
she's got the eye twitch going on, just like.
I mean, I don't know. Where to now, folks?
Anywhere but home, please.
Well, since you asked nicely.
So no serpents, because that place was shit.
Yeah.
Man, I miss everything.
Oh, shit.
That's what you get for doing drugs.
A voice
I didn't do it on purpose!
A voice echoes in your mind and says, "I've never seen the world before."
Hey, wait a second. I didn't catch your name.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Hold on. I'll tell you in a second if they tell me their name.
And this voice responds, "I was called something once when that person came. She called me Cersei.
Cersei. Do you like that name?
No.
Not you.
I like it.
Rude.
I think I
Cersei
should keep
likes
it.
the name. Cersei, you can keep that name because you like it. Ed, Cersei. This is Cersei. Ed, this is Cersei. Cersei, this is Ed. I think Cersei's in our ship now.
as you say this, a happy little smiley face, like kind of a smiley face thing. I have been told this is what happy is. Appears in front of the navigation screen for you, Ed. Hello.
Hi.
Ed, look, we made a friend.
And
relax.
relax. Annie's so excited. Meanwhile, your phones are going off. Your loved ones are trying to reach you. I do want to, while you guys are trying to decide what to do, whether to land or whether to go off to the next place, what would you guys like to do? For all of my people who have loved, what would you guys like to do? Sorry, give me a second. All right, I should be able to still hear you with my new set of headphones. Mm-hmm. So, what would you guys like to do?
Cry.
Well, you've got a message from Orion on your data pad. Would you like
Just
to
one.
know what? Are you going to check it to see what he said? What he sent you?
No. No, I'm not.
How on brand.
How on brand.
No. He can wait a little bit longer.
And so the message, which was very simple, all it said.
No, I don't want. I don't want to know. I don't tell
Whatever
me.
it said is lost to you.
Thank you.
As you choose not to read it.
Not yet.
Barracks is going to send it.
Not while there's people around. God.
Varix, you're in the engine room, and you also hear a voice. And it says, "Hello. You are Varix, yes? Kepler?"
Yes.
It is nice to meet you.
Barracks will input the code that sends out the emote of him waving. Just
Again, you get the smiley face that they just learned. The little emoji smiley face that says, "I am Cersei. You are taking care of the engines, yes?"
yes.
"I am in your care, Varix Kepler. Thank you."
Once again, inputs the code for the what it is to make like a Barracks smiling emote. Just...
Okay. And Nerix and Kalani, your data pad has also blown up.
Probably shouldn't keep them waiting.
You both know that one
talk
of your
to
fathers
them?
is probably gonna rip you guys a new orifice. Keia is not a calm person when his daughters are missing.
You go ahead and make the call.
Were they missing? They knew where they were. Sort of.
Pushes the button.
And it's almost immediately picked up by both of your fathers, who are, "Where were you? What happened? There was a pirate attack. What did you do?"
A field mission.
A field mission? A field mission? One that you logged with Silrain Arc? Is that what you did?
I brought back some samples.
Where did you go, Kalani?
You know, it all happened so fast. Here, talk to Nerix.
And Nerix, you look into the face of your father, the one that you both know as the disciplinarian, authoritarian one. Keahalani is not a man to be messed with when he's upset. And he says, Nerix, what did you do?
Passes it to Ed.
We made friends.
We had a chaperone. Look.
He's a fucking professional, Dad.
Oh, God.
Are you actually mentioning my name to this person?
Maybe not name, just... This is our fucking professional.
Professional
Nerix
what?
and Kalani Mahina, if you do not tell me what you've been up to, there will be hell to pay.
Can we tell you when we, see you in person?
Are you landing on Nordstern now? Is this a thing you're going to be doing in the near future?
Are we landing? Our dads want to know.
We don't have to.
You can tell them that I will charge them with kidnapping your friends.
You probably should at least drop us off so you guys don't get in trouble.
We're landing. We're landing. We'll land.
You want me to talk to him?
Kind of.
You want to talk to our father? I mean, if you really want to.
I don't mind.
Here.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'll take the device. Hello?
Okay. And who are you? And why are you with my daughters?
Hello there.
What are your intentions towards my daughters?
My name is Haljan. I want nothing to do with your daughters, believe me.
And why are you on the same ship as them?
Working?
Are you also on a scientific research mission?
Yes.
You don't look like the scientific type.
How
Rude.
dare you judge
That's-
a book by its cover?
That's racist. Are you saying that blue people can't be scientists?
I'm not even blue. Now look,
This man
look.
raises his eyebrow like he is gonna insight check you the moment anything else leaves
Look,
your mouth.
I'll be real honest with you. We will go to Nordstrom. It's fine, absolutely fine. But lighten up just a little bit because they are amazing individuals and they saved our lives. Okay?
I understand. I can't speak for my husband. He'll get upset if I do that. We're not supposed to. I'm not supposed to just make an overarching broad statement. But my daughters are talented. I'm aware of this. Gifted, even. But because they are so gifted, I can't just put them or allow them to go wherever they wish. Because that could put them in danger.
How old are they?
So, as much as I enjoy having this chit chat with you,
I know you didn't
I'm
answer
not
the
sure that they should be allowed to wander off on their own.
How old are your daughters?
They are the young age of 40. Thank you.
40. All right. Really, that's good. Well, I mean, kind of a compliment to me, so thank you. Look, I don't know how to put this any other way, but you need to, turn off the hover engines that you got on right now, and leave them the fuck alone.
Oh.
Click.
Annie stops the landing process the minute he hears that they're 40. He's like, I can't get brought up on kidnapping charges if they're consenting adults.
I'm just gonna hang up.
Oh my God.
We're going.
Before you hang up, the words that left Keahalani's mouth were in Dendusar, and both Nerix and Kalani know that they were not nice words. They're not words that are repeated in polite company.
I'm gonna hand
Your
the
dad's
phone back.
pissed.
I'm gonna hand the phone back. Your dad's a prick.
I don't
Hey,
think
does
we should
anybody
go
want to meet
home
the
right
real
now.
ass?
Yeah, I don't think we should go home.
Does anybody want to meet the real Axe?
Not particularly.
You know,
He's
maybe
really
we
nice.
should.
Actually, so speaking of that,
Bex is
Annie.
happily talking to the engine. In
Yeah,
the engine
Varix
room.
is making friends with Cersei. Varix, they're sharing emojis together. Annie and Ed. All right, Ed, you receive a message.
From who? I don't know anyone. Nobody knows me. Nobody should be texting me shit.
The
It's
fucking
Wendy.
professional
It's
who knows
Wendy.
everybody.
I don't know anybody.
And
Wendy.
it is, you know this
It's
name
Wendy.
because you've been commissioned by this name before. And it is none other than the Axe.
Oh, fucking fantastic. Okay.
And it's and it says, either you're with my brother or you find my brother. Both of those keep you alive. We'll be waiting on Nordstern.
Bastards. Fuckers. Oh my god.
Annie, you get a message from your brother that says, very politely says, and you know this tone. This is the tone of, I can't kill you because you're not physically in front of me. Annie, you should come to Nordstern. Looking forward to seeing you.
Annie texts back. Haha, funny. We were just thinking about how weird it would be to be in that area of space. Too bad we're on the other side.
Varys texts you immediately following, saying, there is nowhere in this system that I cannot find you.
Oh, I hate how true that is. Hey, do we know any other systems nearby that we could go visit?
You know,
Anybody?
we could find one.
I'm down for that.
Or I could break your fingers and land this ship myself.
Actually, Elaine raises her hand from the back. I really, really would love to land in Nordstern, even if it's just to let me off.
Can we push you out?
No, it's mostly because I think that those things that are floating around the other planets are also filled with Euphorium. If I don't get this research to the scientific division, someone else is going to get to it first.
Oh, shit.
Just don't tell her dads we were with you. Just give them this. Just say you ran into us. Or something.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm not going to say anything. I really just don't want this information to fall into the wrong hands.
Okay, fine.
Easy
we can
enough.
drop you off.
Just make a hot drop landing. We push her out the door and leave.
Yeah.
Just kamikaze. And, well, at that point, Ren and Sully are like, oh, we also kind of gotta get out of here.
Okay.
So
Line
we're
up at the door.
going to Nordstern.
Do we have parachutes? Please tell me someone we have parachutes.
That
I
would
don't know why
require
you're
us
acting
falling
like you're
through the
not getting
atmosphere.
off the goddamn ship. You.
It's harder for someone to find us when we're not on the planet.
Well, I don't understand. What's the incentive? What do you think he's gonna do to you? What's the incentive for me to not bring you back? Explain, please explain. X. I'm sorry, Annie. How you? Which one should I be more concerned about?
Eric's just chilling in the engine room.
Thumb over to Annie.
Unbeknownst.
You don't have anything to worry about me. I told Orion that I would go back and find him eventually, but I didn't say when.
I will say Varix has tried to send an email or two to Captain Aurora. Usually just question marks, but that's about it.
You have if you've sent an email or a text.
Whichever one.
Okay.
Email.
Okay. You do receive a response. Again, it's very short. And it says, headed to refuel. Repair. It seems like it was written in a hurry again, but you also know what that means. the Starweaver not only has survived the ordeal, but is headed to the nearest planet to refuel and repair. Which
is that
also
Nordstern?
happens to be Nordstern. Yay!
Guys, I don't want to say anything, but I think the Dungeon Master is trying to get us to land on this planet.
I'm just pointing in a direction, and I just keep lighting up different arrows with neon signs.
Just go. We're gonna go. What I think, and Ed's hands are like sort of chittering in his pockets right now. His fingers are like sort of rubbing together. I've got something that your brother might want more
okay,
than...
but I know that that's me.
No. I didn't say that. Did I say that? You're putting words in my mouth. That's not what I said.
I love it.
I said I have something your brother might want more than your skin.
Is that possible?
Yes.
What is it?
I'm not
No. What is
gonna
it?
tell you.
Wait, no. What is it? I won't land till you tell me.
Oh, God. Vane just sort of sighs, like, I just really want to go back with my research, please.
It's a
Memento. It's a memento, okay?
what the fuck do you know? She was there.
Kalani has both noted everyone's weaknesses and single-handedly mapped out Hal's entire information network. Y'all are screwed.
A romantic memento of sorts.
Is it?
What are you freaking out?
I'll
What?
land. It's fine. I'll land.
Good. Fantastic.
Maybe this won't be so bad to see him after all.
Guess we have to see our father sooner than
Yes.
anticipated.
Oh,
This is gonna be fun.
So, luckily, thanks to Evane, the credentials for a landing in Nordstern are secured without much incident. And as you land, Hal and Ed, both your data pads ping.
For what? Why do people keep talking to me? Okay.
This time for you, Ed, it's for a potential job because you always
okay.
have your phone open
right.
to jobs.
Yep.
However, the job is searching for a specific ship.
Fuck.
One that used to look like the ship that you were in.
Yeah.
Good thing it doesn't look like that anymore.
No, don't. Don't do that. No. Mm-mm.
How the message that you receive is basically the same thing. It's information being requested about the very same ship that from Serpens. And you know who's asking.
Final cheers.
Yes.
Oh,
Final
God.
cheers. Yeah.
Jesus.
I
The Dowager.
because I literally have only coffee left, and I'm not good.
The
I'm out of
Dowager is hunting for a very specific ship.
Well, that ship's gone.
Yeah, that ship doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, oops, it's not there. Sorry, Belle.
Oops, unfindable.
But anyway, as you land in not Serpens, Nordstern, Evane gets off. She thanks you profusely and also pays you the rest of what you are owed. So you can each add 500 cubal to your character sheets. Or 400 cubal, because she paid you 100 up front. So you have an additional 400 cubal with which to purchase things and make weapons upgrades. Yay!
Sweet.
So,
Hey.
fantastic. Y'all got paid at least. And as the ship shuts down, not Varix, who gets off the ship and who stays on the ship, I guess is my question.
Gotta get off.
Okay, so you're getting off. Annie, you getting
I'll
off?
get off.
Annie's dawdling, but you know damn well Ed's not gonna let Annie stay on board.
I will wait. We'll wait here all day.
Annie, I just see
It'll-
Annie getting dragged by the collar out of the ship.
As we
Hands
Uh-huh.
off.
as we get off the ship, Ed, how old are you?
Fuck, you'd think that I was like 1,000 based on how everybody else is maneuvering here. Why? Why do you want? Why?
Because I'm asking you. How old are you?
I'm fucking 31. What's the fucking giggle for? Like, what are you laughing at?
I love this so much.
He's like 60.
I find it quite intriguing, is all.
Oh, fantastic. I'm glad to be amusing to you. It's great.
From behind you, you hear, ew! Oh, I know that emotion. It grossed me out at first, but I'm fine with it now. And it's Candle. Being obnoxious, as usual. And Sully and Ren from behind you actually also say, they thank you for your help. And they're like, we're sorry that this almost destroyed your reality. And Ren holds up the Fargear. But we're gonna go. We know where to put this, and hopefully this doesn't happen again. I think the Euphorium thing is here to stay. You might not have been able to avoid the temporal thing that we were trying to avoid completely. But at least if you guys are out there, we know that there's somebody who maybe kind of sort of put a wrench in things. For other people, anyway. And with that, they, Ren, Sully, Bubbles, and Platinum Q all depart. And as you watch them go, they seem to disappear. And
fucking weird.
Bubbles
they
is
all
gone.
Thanks to the wonderful Ren, who has teleportation. They out. But yes, they are gone. No more Bubbles. Bubbles does give you a little nuzzle goodbye, though, Eric's. And chitters as if to remind you to stay safe. All right, so Annie and Ed.
Ed wants to know how old Hal is. We're not gonna.
You're not gonna leave that open-ended, huh?
No. I asked the question and I was ignored, and I would like to know.
Well, we do need to wrap this up. So that may need to be a question for another time, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
Let's handle Annie and Ed. Let's get them out of the way so we can get them wrapped up. And what we will do is, as you guys walk off the ship, you see them. They're not being subtle. Annie, you recognize your brother because he looks like a taller, tougher version of you. He's a different race. He is what is called a Promethean, which is a genetically modified human.
It's all right.
And standing next to him, shorter but no less intimidating, is your mother, Varys.
It's all right.
Hi, Mom.
It's okay. It's all right. We're fine. It's good.
And Varys greets you, Ed, with the kind of attitude of a mother greeting her kid's friend. Hi, how are you? It's so good to see you, Ed.
Yeah.
Thank you for keeping Annie safe. Like, she already knows that you were the reason Annie's still alive. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna elbow at her. No. Shh.
Yeah.
And the axe just gives you this fixed glare, Annie, and you know this man is very upset with you. And he says, Annie, what the hell was that?
Adventure?
How many times did you almost die, Annie?
Zero.
Only
None.
None that I know of.
That's correct.
We all just stand there.
That's not what I told. That's not what I was told. That's not what my serpents told me.
Ooh, who was
Wait, who did you talk to?
You know
I didn't get to talk to anybody.
You know who I talked to. Yes, I'm aware, because apparently I died while I was on Serpents. It's really funny when you find out that you somehow got murdered by the one person who would love to see you dead.
See, I wanted to tell you about that, but I didn't find out about it until after it happened.
You know, the Dowager posted about that everywhere, at least until she couldn't find the body. And now she wants the ship with the body on it.
That sounds like a her problem.
He just sort of, he takes it, he has, he sort of just, if he could tap his fingers on a table, he would. And...
The ship doesn't exist anymore, and there's obviously not
What
a body.
ship are you talking about? I don't think he asked any questions about a ship. You stupid fuck. God damn it.
Bull looks at Ed and says, I hope whatever you found on Serpents was worth it.
You know, I found so much on Serpents that I'm just really
Apparently they ran into someone really interesting who helped us out.
Bull takes a deep breath as if he deals with this side of you 24/7 because he does. What did you find, Danny? What did you find?
A very lovely aquamarine pendant. She's very nice. Yeah, aquamarine was, I think, is what they called her. Yep.
Is that means nothing to me.
Nope, that might not to you, but it does to me. And she gave me this. And he holds out his hand.
Okay. You hand him the jade pin. And he stops for a minute. And Annie, you've seen your brother, the way your brother's face changes whenever this person is mentioned. It just sort of softens for a minute. And then it hardens again, and he sort of turns it to look at it. And he takes the pin that you gave him and actually puts it in his data pad.
She misses you, by the way. There's words attached to that I didn't say before that I find are important to say.
Oh God, okay. A bull looks at you, looks up at you, and then looks back down and says quietly, we haven't spoken in a bit. It's probably why she didn't tell me. I hope that's why. And he looks to Varys, your mother, and shows her what's on the data pad that came off of this pin.
Oh shit, there was shit on it. Fuck.
I
wish I
it's stuck in the data pad. And he looks at you and Annie and is like, she likes to hide information this way so that the Dowager doesn't know.
Noted.
And then he shows you, Annie, the picture on the data pad. And what you see is a toddler. I see that. A toddler that is very young and looks a lot like you and your brother, except with very pale blue skin.
Can I see that?
Are you looking over Annie's shoulder?
Well, I mean, I guess he is taller than me. If he's just holding it there, I would glance at it.
It depends on how Bull is presenting it, because if Bull is presenting it guarded, then you're not going to get a glance.
Yeah, he's kind of showing this to you exclusively, Annie.
That's fine.
Yeah. Annie's like, you can see a change in Annie's shoulders, and he actually pulls them a little higher and sets his posture a little better.
Okay.
And he looks at Bull and he nods.
And with that, we are going to drift back to everyone else. Is there anything you'd like to do? Do you want to see your dads, Nerix and Kalani?
Reluctantly.
Reluctantly, okay.
We'll go.
So what we're going to do, because we have run way over time, thank you for everyone for their patience. Nerix and Kalani, you'll be seeing your dad. Varix, did you want to see the captain?
Next time.
Next time. Yes. So the three of you, we will be opening our first session of Euphorium with your epilogues. Hal, is there anything you'd like to do, or are you just going to leave that message unread?
I'm going to leave it unread.
Okay.
Just for now.
And that's it. That's all you would like to do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The piece of information you have stays a secret.
Mm-hmm.
And that said, wrapping up with Ed and Annie, Bull says to you in a very quiet voice, Annie, we have to get him back.
Annie nods very seriously.
Yes. And for now, that is where we will be wrapping up the conclusory episode of Euphorium. Thank you so much to everyone who has watched along with us. We ran way over time. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I truly appreciate it. And yeah, next time we'll be opening up with everyone else, and we'll be going back into space, seeing what planet we go to next. All righty, like everyone.
A blast.
Yes. Thank you, and have a wonderful night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm night.